plans form up. And Libby, I told you I'd keep you involved in my trips and stuff. I am going to be going to Costa Rica. If you'd like to go to Costa Rica and join me, I'm going to go to Hot Springs, Arkansas races. It's going to be at the end of April through to May 9th or so. Like April 29th is whenever I'm leaving, and I'm coming back the 9th. Costa Rica.
We can visit Trina.
I already kind of have a schedule. But yeah, if she's in San Jose, yeah, that would be great.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. But most people go to the West Coast, and I'm going to the East Coast where the Caribbean is. So I'm going to Hot Springs to see the horse races with my parents. So that's hooray, amazing. I'm going to go to Salt Lake City here. That will be Hot Springs with my parents will be somewhere. I don't know when that is. I don't think you'd want to go to horse races for 2 days, Libby. But anyways, you're invited. And I'm going to be going to Salt Lake City. I'm going to fly to Salt Lake City one way so that I can get on a train after a day and a half and ride it back 16 hours back to Denver in a sleeper car.
Horse races would be just to spend time with you all.
Yeah, it's...
So you're going to Utah just to ride a train back?
Pretty much. I mean, I'll get to see the Mormons, I guess. I might do like a Mormon tour or something while I'm out there. It's been about 10 years since I was at Salt Lake City, and I think I just drove through. Actually, maybe 10 or 11 years. So didn't think of much of it back then, but I'm going to go and see it again because it's something that I can do domestically without being in quarantine 14 days in another country. So anyways, so that's that. I am fully vaccinated now. Got my second vaccination, and I am feeling just super terrific now about being able to have that paperwork. And even though it doesn't mean anything right now, hopefully being able to travel a little bit more. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm probably still... Am I muted?
No, you're good.
I'm still months out from getting vaccinated.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Most people are. So anyways, it's all the news for me. I can get you specific dates if any of those things sound like something you might want to do. I could get you dates and let you know.
They would be, but I'm not vaccinated, and I won't be vaccinated for a while, so traveling isn't the best plan for me.
Yeah, unless you're driving all the way down to Hot Springs, Arkansas, which is probably an 8-hour or 9-hour drive, I'm guessing, for you.
No, I don't mind driving.
Yeah, so.
I prefer it.
I prefer these great airfares that I'm getting tapped into. That is awesome. All right, let's zip into the session. We are right here looking at the Scar of the Spider, also known the Valley of the Brain Collectors. This is also what you would know as home. Home for now. You've only been here a few days, your group, but man, you've been able to discover so much and have so much progress. You get the lay of the land. You know the way the river flows. And you know what kind of things are out there in the forests. You've been able to secure several different sites, interact with multiple different people, I guess critters, androids, and a crazy person. And now, most recently, you've been able to interact with someone else, a hired agent. Not an actual technical league agent, just like a hired, like, one and done kind of person, an outsourced professional. And, I don't know exactly what is going on in your group's mindset here, but you've been able to kind of limit some of the dangerous paths. And I think you're a little bit more confident about the safety of this area. You have an idea also where your target is, Cassandra, but there seems to be numerous opponents that could be interfering with your capture of Cassandra or recovery of whatever is left of her. And not to mention that, but there's some other thing here, or some other part of the dominion of the black that seems to be acting as some kind of a beacon for other dominion forces, which is quite unsettling, especially as you're finding out more and more about this faction, which even the Androphans, these super advanced space humans, or space people, as some people would call them, were running from. And through one encounter, really hampered the entirety of the Divinity and all the crew. That alone kind of makes you pause with consideration about the power of this threat now that you're facing. Maybe this is the main threat. Maybe it isn't Unity. It's the bad guy after all. We'll find out more as we are here in the twists and the turns of the Valley of the Brain Collectors. I think we're about 5 sessions now going into Chapter 4 of the Adventure Path. There's still a lot to do, and I know there's a lot to do because I'm only on page 26. This book has many more pages. But I will pick up where we last left off, and that was one of your companions in an adjacent room right as you're settling down after a long day of exploring forests and the terrain. He's sawing and cutting and pretty much doing away with the evil bits, fighting back the evil that has attached itself to him, trimming off the sinful nature that seems to have attached to his body, making himself pure again. He is able to do that and not make much noise, but you do hear the tools at work as Tor and him are in an adjacent chamber of a place that really is kind of your home for right now. Layered in with Azuma and her cavern complex, adjacent to Binox and a what seems to be modules of several different sorts that are powered by some kind of geothermal energy, just a few 100 feet away, but not interfering with your rest, not aggressively acting towards you. After all, Binox is giving you his blessings since you are part of Unity's plan, and you are, of course, subservient to him by giving him not only little bits of technology, but also an EMP pistol, which he highly regards. So we start off in the next day after being able to fully rest. Your group, as always, kind of used to being on the go, so you have your own rituals in place, and we know what happens whenever everyone can start smelling the coffee, and then soon after the fire starts cooking some of the food which has been summoned up by Tor. You don't really have much need for small talk, and it seems like Azuma doesn't need to either, as she comes out slightly after the food has started to be cooked, and she squeezes out a goo tube into her mouth before replacing her breathing mask. This ally of yours, being the last Kasatha survivor of her group, has willingly joined you, offering you shelter and also offering you another rifle at your side whenever you're going to take on the tasks of recovering, well, assaulting the Dominion of the Black spaceship that has crashed, and hopefully rescuing some of the remains of her companions, all of which she knows have already passed. Until then, she seems to have explored this canyon about as much as you guys now have. She was much more secretive. She's been very careful with her comings and goings to some of these sites because she knew that she was just one warrior amongst a very large contingent of the Dominion of the Black and other worldly threats here of Numeria. You've been able to kind of bulldoze your way through, though. Of course, foregoing stealth, lighting yourself up with many spells, including daylight, and kind of just rummaging around the landscape until things bonk into you. And that approach has never failed in the past. So it's kind of like the bear going down in combat. It's just one of those things that's part of what the torchbearers do. Torches bring light to an area. And the light that you bring is not just a subtle cracking, and crackling, and hissing as a candle barely burns. No, yours is a raging bonfire. That's what the torchbearers bring. Why change now? So we begin our day. Kylon changing into his armor after kneeling down to do his prayers. You can see that in his the back shirt that he wears, which is kind of a thinner leather, so that his plate mail doesn't rub into his body too much during combat or movement. You see that it has two small blackened stains showing through from his back, where obviously blood hit there and has dried overnight. His forehead still reddened, like a red complexion. It seems like it's some kind of a skin disease of some sort as it's reddening around his face. But his helmet is on snugly and doesn't seem to wobble about, and it isn't adjusted poorly like it was before. Tor is in the main cavern, as reciting the Gorham Skagat requires space, and it requires he echoes a little bit as he kind of chants it and grunts and thrusts there of his weapon to invisible opponents. All of your horses are still alive. None of them have been eaten. And you have, of course, unlimited supplies when it comes to food or water. The only thing that would be pressing your time, I mean, there isn't really anything pressing your time. You guys could stay here for weeks, possibly months. And I'm sure everything would be fine.
Oh, yeah, definitely nothing else is moving in the distance here. We're good.
No, this is our new home now. We live here now.
We're going to stay here now. It's like a little paradise. Yeah, it's like a paradise. So, you start off your day. Everyone, like I said, does kind of serves through their routines and everything. What do you want to do? What's the goal for today when you're having your team meeting as you're all sitting around the fire there, kind of some people shoveling in food, Kylon already kind of picking at his teeth as something's lodged there, kind of picking it out and looking into his shiny armor at his reflection. What do you guys want to do?
Well, we know there's somebody hired by the Technic League here. Doesn't seem to be our enemy exactly. We could, I pull out the map and say we could check this forest area here and the cave. What do you think?
Sure, we can do that.
Sorry, I had a jalapeno popper chicken sandwich and it makes me a little flummy because it was spicy.
Good to know, Delstria. All right.
I went to Wendy's. I saw one over by the forest.
Tor kind of looks dismayed that you chose Wendy's over his food that he can create. but it's a very limited, selection there with him.
Yes.
So, yeah, Tor kind of nods. He says, we push into the canyon and we cover, making sure no one of significance is behind us. He nods. Kylon he says, whatever we do, it's either way we're going to get there. You think we're going to go to a cave?
I feel like we're going to do a lot of caves. So, yeah.
He's like, he says, fine by me. He says, either way. He says, we'll just deal with it whenever we run into it. It's never been a problem before.
Nope. With you by our side, we will be just fine, Kylon.
He smiles. He says, we've got to talk a little bit about how big Alpion is now. He says,
okay.
Don't you think that makes him more of a target? Have you thought this? Have you thought about this?
Wow, Kylon, I did not. You're right. Let me just turn back the clock here and make him small again. What do you want me to do about it?
Alpion kind of groans and looks up at both of you. And he's like, well, see, he's eating a lot more now, which isn't a problem, of course. But I just have a feeling that he's too far forward. Maybe he should cover our rear now. Maybe we should put him in the back with Tor.
Are you worried he's going to steal your thunder, Kylon?
No, I just think that, back in the back with Tor, the two of them could guard the back now in case anything sneaks up on us. And then, Sunny, you could be up here with me.
No, I'm not allowed to be in the front because every time I'm in the front, I step on things and things explode around me. See, even Delstria agrees. I will be in the middle with Baron Tor.
Delstria.
All right.
Well, we
just got to make sure that you let Alpion know not to go too far ahead. He needs to stay pretty close.
I'm just saying that he has a mind of his own, Kylon. I can't really control him.
He just kind of. All right. He says, so Forest, let's go after the Forest then. We'll clear them out. Anything that's bad in there, we'll push back towards the enemy. We'll let them know that we're coming and then give them a fair fight. Isn't that right, Tor?
1 second. I'm not going to be able to hear you for a second.
Okay. So, without further ado, you guys pack up.
We go.
Get everything.
Is Azuma coming with us?
I don't think so. If your goal is to go through the forest and kind of take your time going and searching through the forest,
and this cave where there's Dominion people as well.
Yeah, that's not rescuing her kinfolk, though. That's definitely not where they're at.
Okay.
Yeah. Sadly.
Just checking.
So you guys take off, and taking your horses, of course. And you are going to be, if I understand correctly, the idea is that you're going to kind of be doing a thorough search of these lands as you're traveling. So basically this northern half, and then cutting up to the cave. Is that right? Okay, cool. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I think by making a survival check, each one of you will have a good idea of how much time that would take compared to the other areas that you've searched out.
Let's waste those nat 20s.
Yeah, let's waste those nat 20s on something like this. I love it. Okay, well,
The
you
die
know
just
what?
plopped right down on it too. It didn't roll around like it does.
I
For
know,
my
just
attack, for my
bam, with
attack
authority.
rolls. Yeah,
Well, no one else can see that but you, the dice rolling thing.
I know.
But anyways, 7 hours.
Okay.
That's how long it'll take.
One-way trip through just the forest or to the cave?
Oh, that is exploring thoroughly. All this forest area here will take about 7 hours, right up until right about here.
Okay.
So it's about, you think because of just the proximity to the water, it'll be a little bit quicker than here, which took a total of like 11 or 12 hours to explore. Much more dense forest. So 7 hours, which means for you as players, that's going to be seven 1d100 rolls to see if you might have a random encounter. Are you willing to chance it?
Considering we haven't had any
yes.
relief for the last 2 times.
Hey, Libby. How about not bring that juju down on us, okay?
Libby, my God, Libby, what's going on with you? All right, so that's what the plan is. 7d100. Ready? Get set. Doug hits the wrong button. Ready? Get set. Roll. You motherfucker. Okay, nothing is in the woods.
Seriously?
Nothing's in the woods. It's all empty.
All right.
Okay.
So we're thoroughly searching. And
why is everybody so scared of this area?
Yeah, I don't understand. I thought there'd be something here.
Well, you are going to find several things, so don't worry about that. The first thing that you find is where the giants ended up. Well, that will not be the first thing. That will be the second thing. The second thing that you find is going to be the giants. The first thing you find right over here is you find a scorched out area just around the trees and the brush and everything. And once again, a lot of this doesn't have the best soil. Some of it is clinging to life and kind of has rooted itself the best that it can. Marion is just not known to be the most hospitable area, but here we have a fresh source of water, and some of these trees just doing whatever they can to make it. Others, though, close to the water, doing pretty darn good. Looking lush and healthy. Well, there's a section of this ground, though, very close to where the Annihilator robot had smashed through here. Oh, by the way, you can easily find the trail of the Annihilator robot, that wounded one, because it goes this way, the one that left the scene of the attack from Azuma. It comes up on this side, if you remember correctly, on the north side of the valley is where it crossed over, and it crashed through the forest. And one section, though, of land here, it looks like right on its path, has just been scorched, and there was a fire, a substantial fire that eventually had burned out. It must have been before you arrived here, but then again, it might have been insignificant enough that you would have missed it even your first day here in the valley. But it is about 100 feet in diameter that you see that the everything has just been scorched and burnt, and you see from the signs of it around you, you see signs of scorch marks on other trees that didn't burn. You can make a check for me if you could. It'll be a survival check or a perception check, one or the other. Survival will be looking more at like the landscape itself. Perception might be looking for specific details that look out of place. Okay. We will start with Delstria. Delstria, you're able to see that. You're able to see that there are branches that have been blown away. There are large gouges in the ground where it looks like there's been some sort of an attack here or some sort of conflict, but it looks like the Annihilator robot was definitely involved. The branches blown away from up above you, you can't really ascertain like why those were shot, except that some enemy maybe was up in the trees overhead attacking this Annihilator. The more telling sign, though, of maybe some things that were wrong, or that there's some kind of bad encounter here, you don't see any remains of anyone, but you don't even see signs that someone was bleeding or arm blown off or anything like that. But you do see like some holes, like just big holes that have been burnt through trees whenever the Annihilator probably used its onboard weapons to fire and attack whatever was going after it. It really does look like kind of like it was marching along and nothing was bothering it from the back, and then it got to this place, and then you see a lot of gouges in the dirt as it was moving around more from its set path, where the Annihilator was probably adjusting itself, and there's a lot more of the deep gouges here from its footprints. There was some kind of conflict here. The Annihilator robot eventually moved on from it, you're thinking, and you can't see exactly what it was fighting against, but whatever it is, it's not here either anymore. Sonny, you're able to check over the area also, and from looking at this area, you have a lot of small holes that you see in the ground, and you're looking at more like the finite details of small little things around here. You notice that in the trees, into the bark of some of these surviving trees, and the holes around this area in the ground, small little finite holes, you have an idea that there was some sort of an eruption of activity. Something stirred up something on the outskirts of this battle zone, and you're thinking that something responded to that was minuscule, that was very small. You think immediately to nanites. Almost if there were nanites in this area, things that small that somehow were activated and then reacted to whatever was going on. Thousands of them, if that's the case. Of course, swarms of nanites could be in the millions, like that one that you fought going into the well. But once again, whatever was here isn't any longer. You don't see any footprints of whatever was fighting against this Annihilator robot or involved in this this encounter. If you have an ability to fly or climb tall trees, you might be able to find out more, maybe more evidence, but whatever it is doesn't look like it was based on the ground here, or if it was, it moved pretty quickly. You see the signs here also that the fire burnt itself out over a period of time, and you believe that the fire was probably started from some of this high-intensity laser fire, is what your guess would be on some of the brush and area around here. That's about it, though. Do you want to do anything follow-up as far as skill checks or anything like that?
Maybe. Hold on.
Okay.
I could use my occult ability, but I don't want to waste it on this, because we got a lot of information from just looking.
Yeah. Okay.
I shared the information that I could gather with Kylon and Tor, and of course Sunny. And
Okay.
Oh my god. Child, turn it down. I think I want to climb. I want to climb a tree.
Okay.
It'll totally work.
Sure. You're not in any rush, so you can climb up a tree without a problem. I would think that you could work out a way to do that.
We have rope.
We have rope. We have time. You can climb. Sure, you can find one of the larger trees there in the area, so you can kind of climb up it and get a better vantage point and kind of look around at the branches. You can make a follow-up survival check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. There we go. Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that.
wow. That's pretty good. Okay. One thing that you notice is as you're climbing, it seems to be that what you thought were like nests in the past, like a bird nest or squirrel nests even, as you're climbing some of these trees, you're seeing that there are piles of leaves that are kind of like wadded up and decomposing that are kind of stuck to limbs at certain areas. And you notice that there's no squirrel nests there. There's no bird nests in these, and they're speckled throughout the landscape. But you do, whenever disturbing one of these as you're climbing, you do notice that it kind of cracks open a little bit, and there's hundreds of ticks that start to crawl out all over the place. Not anything that is concerning to you, except that now you're looking at the trees differently. For some reason, these small ticks have somehow paired up with something else that would be blobbing up these globs of leaves, or maybe there's some symbiotic relationship, or maybe they come from a bigger tick. Regardless of that, you look around and you see that there's probably about a dozen of these that you can see very plainly in this area, attached to the trees. As far as your
giant tick monsters?
Delstria would know there's definitely giant tick monsters. If there's anything that you can put giant in front of in D&D, it's there. There's even a giant seahorse. Oh no, a giant seahorse. Yeah.
I want to ride it.
As far as your current investigation, though, Sunny, sadly, you don't see anything else of value. Seems like there was a fight, there was a fire, Annihilator robot moved on. You can see clearly from the prints in the ground that the Annihilator robot kept moving.
Okey-dokey.
Yeah, sadly, nothing else. So, but
climb back down.
Yeah, okay. Climb back down, report your findings, I'm sure. Yeah. As you continue through your day, your second thing on this seven rolls of nothing, your second finding is going to be right up here, where you find that giant family. The giant family that Delstria had that intimate connection with, the giant couple that was on their honeymoon, the Valley of the Spiders, thinking that would be a good place to get spider soup or possibly spider dumplings. Well, instead, you find them dead. And they're not in the path of the Annihilator robot, so that's good. The Annihilator robot didn't seem to do it. But you do see, it looks like they have been killed, and they're kind of laid out there. It doesn't look like they were robbed of their belongings. It does look like, though, that there's been multiple things feeding on them from the forest, as the look on their bodies just kind of attests that they look like they have been maybe eaten on after dying. they're in a grisly state, in that it looks like they've suffered a lot of different wounds. And with a correct heal check, which is also the survival skill, or a perception check, you could find out more while investigating. So perception or survival once again. Oh God, they're really gross, Sonny. These stupid giants, and one still holds a club in its hand, you know, like that was its only thing. And it had a bag with it at one point, and the bag's even been ripped open, and it looks like rocks have spilled out onto the ground. And you do find what amounts to probably about well, we'll say they're pieces, they're metal pieces and parts, but we'd say scrap components, but things that Binox might want. So there's basically about 100 gold pieces worth of scrap components between the two of these awestruck giant lovers that have now died. These were Ettins, by the way. So the relationship was very complex, with each one of them having two heads. But anyways, they were definitely poly. It was a poly giant relationship that was going on, and it worked out very well. You know, it was a 1 in a million shot, and look how it ended up. Your roll is so fucking low. So you can't really find anything else out other than it looks like there was a disturbed area. Once again, branches broken and stuff, and looks like there was a lot of movement around. And you think there might be some tracks of things that have come and gone from here. It's hard to tell, but yeah, the perception check. You're able to see that. Well, this is off the path of the Annihilator, obviously. So that's what you'd need, like a 2 perception check. So you don't think they were involved directly with the Annihilator robot, but definitely something else that seemed to maybe surround them. By the way they were positioned, it's really hard to move these giants. They're really, really big, and even though things fed on them, you think, or maybe some of these wounds were from the battle, what you're able to tell, Delstri, is it looks like they were surrounded maybe by multiple opponents. And you see several of their rocks that are sitting like on the ground 30 or 50 feet away, that they even chucked probably through the forest, not even being able to see clearly what they were throwing at. You have an idea, just because the nature of this, they might have even been assaulted at nighttime. Just because it seems like they kind of had grouped together. There's no campfire there or evidence of a campfire, but you think that they were ambushed at nighttime, possibly just by the way they were arranged there. They were in kind of like a small little dip in the terrain that would have protected them a little bit. And kept them out of any kind of winds, those cold winds blowing in. You see also that from all their belongings, all their hides and stuff that one of them had in a bag are kind of off there to the side, and it looks like blood has splattered them and stuff. And possibly some kind of animal has tugged them out and trying to dig through to the hides, but you don't see why they would do that if they have all the flesh of the giant right there to nibble on. So you think that they were either creating some kind of campsite, or they were already asleep whenever they were actually attacked. One of the boulders, with that 36, one of the boulders you see must have struck one of the opponents. There is there's kind of a pinkish fluid on it, and you would think that it might look like blood, but there's also like a stalk of something that looks like it's been torn off onto it. I wish there was something to explain this better. Hold on here. Let me see if I can explain a little bit better. Oh, that's great. And this, I love you. And this pinkish stalk that's kind of got ripped off, you look at it a little bit more closely, and you turn it around. You can make, I know survival is not your best check, so I'm trying to come up with something. Oh, here's something that'd be good. A religion check, Delstria. you or anyone else as you're observing this bit that you have found that looks like it's a wound from something. Or a body part from something, I should say.
Is this a knowledge?
Yes, it's a knowledge check.
Just a 14. What do my party mates know?
Let's see about that, because religion is a thing that you have two people that actually have religion as skills. I love it. Tor, what the hell are you going to know about anything? Tor gets a nat 20 for a total of 30 on his religion check here on this. What would Tor say about this? Okay. The part that you found, it looks like it has webbing on either side of it. That's actually one side of the webbing, Tor explains, has been torn off. So the part there in the middle, this pinkish part, is actually like a spine of some sort. And the webbing on the other side, he looks at and he lays it down, and then he looks at you and he's like, he says, is like a, He tries to think about it. And then he flaps his wings. He says, like part of a fly's wing. You think about that for a second. You could imagine this. Maybe this is something that is a larger part. Maybe this webbing is maybe like a flesh-like webbing.
Like a membrane between.
Yeah, like a membrane.
Like a bat's
and this is kind of like a
something.
spine, maybe one of many spines throughout that membrane, kind of holding them all together. And it's about 6 inches long, and it looks like it smashed like onto a tree whenever the rock hit it, and then got ripped off of this creature. And whatever it is there, it has a little bit of pinkish fluid still on it.
Do you know what it's from, Tor?
He said even with a nat 20, he sadly shakes his head. He says, but he does say it. He says it looks like it's not of this world, like a fey creature. Maybe I have seen fey creatures like this.
Okay. Well, what I can do is I can use
natural.
I can use my psychometry.
Okay.
While holding this membrane.
Okay.
See what we're dealing with here.
Let's see what we're dealing with here.
So I can concentrate for 1 minute while physical contact. I receive flashes of insight regarding the subject's nature and ownership. After 1 minute, I attempt a DC 15 appraise check, whichever.
We'll keep with religion,
okay,
because I think that's going to be best for this.
Great. Okay.
So, great. That was not a good great, was it? That was a bad great. That was a bad great.
All right. So I will use psychometry.
Okay.
Knowledge. Okay. Oh, good. 21.
Okay.
I didn't get 10 over, so I don't get a second piece of information, but I'll get.
Mm-hmm. You have a vision of this creature. Not the creature itself, but its companions, as there is a buzzing sound from their wings clipping together as they're flying out in the nighttime, because something has disturbed them, their lair, and it has fallen back. It's retreated, and therefore it is weak. And even though these creatures are much larger than them, they're superior in every way. The look on this creature, the vision of this creature that you see, is going to be something that you guys did not identify well at all. But you see it clearly now. Knowing nothing else about this creature, this is the image of the creature that you see flying with its companions. And to put that in perspective, that looks like a maybe 5-6 foot long creature, so it's kind of like medium sized, and it seems to like flutter along with its wings, making like this weird eerie clipping sound, they don't make any noises other than that. You get the sense also that this creature considers itself an alpha predator. It is above whatever it was hunting in every way. And you think that it might have been very embarrassed even that its body got tagged and actually hit by one of these giant's rocks. Your sense also, I guess, would be maybe related to its perception. So you don't necessarily see the other companions to this creature as much as you feel their presence. This is not dark vision that this thing has, but a blind sight that it uses. So it's kind of like a echoing outline of its companions that it uses for tracing. And you imagine it uses some sort of echolocation. These are great. Okay.
Have we heard about anything that sounds or looks like these from Azuma or anybody? Or because I know that I see its name there is Migo, and Hersek had said something about Migos.
Yes, and you had heard described that these were basically another vestige of the Dominion that had escaped the ship, that possibly were part of the ship, but they escaped the ship after its crashing. And you don't have any idea how the Dominion of the Black functions, but you think escaping the ship is less about them being prisoners in the past rather than them kind of finding their own identity after the crashing of the ship. Azuma had mentioned these basically as being the supportive forces of the Dominion, that if you attack the hive, if you attack the ship in essence, that they could be summoned to return and to support their companions. You don't know anything specific about these creatures is the bad thing. These are so, I'd have to say these are very, very rare. These are very rare in that they don't even belong on this planet. And in addition to that, there's no other incident that you would have run into them naturally in the world in any way. Like these are not throughout Numeria. These are not throughout the rest of Golarion. These are very rare, fun little critters, which makes them dangerous, obviously. Obviously they can fly, and beyond that, you don't know much about them. They did seem to have big claws. Multiple arms and claws.
They killed 2 Ettins, so that's good to know.
Yes. They killed 2 Ettins, and you imagine that they are there was almost like an arrogance about their intelligence and their superiority. So you think that these creatures are not dumb either.
Okay, well, maybe if they're arrogant, maybe they'll make stupid mistakes.
There you go. Absolutely. That was the result of your second check, though, basically, of not having a random encounter. Let's see if there's anything else along the way, and no, there is not. The rest of the forest you actually find to be quite harmless, I guess you could say. You think that across the river whenever exploring this very last portion, you're able to see movement of trees on the south side of the river in
Now
this
we've
area.
already been to that area.
You had, but it seemed like two trees start moving away from you whenever you get within distance where you could actually look across. It seems like trees themselves are shifting, moving within the forest. They weren't there last night. You don't see, by the way, even a little bit further down here after running into your Ettins, looking across the river, you do not see the campsite for your agent who you had ran into before. What's his dunk? You know,
Hersek.
what's his dunk? Yes. What is his last name? Hersek Kaio. Looks like Kaio.
Yeah, I didn't write his last name down, just
Yeah.
his first name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hersek seems to have picked up camp and is now gone.
Yeah.
Hard to believe, I know. To the north here, where there is just a wide open area, this is it does have rolling grass, clumps of grass, and just kind of a rougher terrain. I mean, you'll go up 10 or 15 feet and then back down. It's just kind of a rolling dirt and rocks, which is very common in Numeria. It seems for whatever reason this is maybe, you wouldn't say poison ground, but it's definitely not, does not have any kind of nutrients in it that things other than just grass can survive. So it's pretty flat throughout here. Well, I shouldn't say flat. It's a rolling ground, obviously. It's not flat, but it is pretty devoid of any kind of plant life or much as far as animals. There's some little hares that skitter around and dive into holes to hide from you. And there's other small little animals, but nothing much here remarkable. You did notice, by the way, that the Annihilator tracks kept in the forest and kept going to the west from this point whenever you diverged from the forest. So the Annihilator kept on going to the west from this point, and its trail just ripping through the trees and stuff, very, very evident. So, thank you guys. I want to thank you for avoiding any kind of random encounters in this entire AP. It wasn't.
You're the one that rolled.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't. Well, you know what? That's a good point. I'm going to have you start to roll for that if we do more of that, because obviously I can't roll low enough to do random encounters. So, okay. So you make your way to the north, and after a short journey here, kind of finding your right path throughout the land, you can make a survival check as you're kind of traveling in this last section, each one of you. Or if you'd like to assist somebody, you can also roll just to assist if you don't have a real good score on a survival. Look at that.
I'll assist Sunny.
Good. Sunny. Most of this area, you can tell that there hasn't been like large tracks or things moving through here, not even as big as your horse that would stand out. But there are some footprints that you find. Some footprints of things that have traveled here and have made impressions which have not been washed out, have not been blown away by the wind, have not been disturbed by other things. And of these footprints, you're able to see several that are clearly defined. Let me see here. I just love it whenever we're doing this. Oh my gosh. I got to see what the foot looks like, actually. You know, I'm just not really good at knowing what the foot of these things would look like, but they did. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a good foot for
Are we
boy.
back to that foot fetish thing?
Yeah, I guess I'm
Did I
back to
join
that
the
now. I'm
conversation?
back to that character.
I don't
Yeah.
wanna be wrecked with foot fetish thing. That creeped me out the first time we
Two
talked about it.
big claws in the front and one in the back. A large sized creature for sure. Seems like it perches most of its weight on its first two toes.
Sounds like a T-Rex.
And the front of its foot.
It might
Not
have
as
three
big of a
front
T,
toes.
not as large as a T-Rex, thank God. No, but these definitely, you would imagine these weighing quite a bit. Like, you would guess over 800 pounds. Make a survival check, or if, well, you've already made your survival check. We'll do this because we need to find out what these things are. This is going to be oh my God, a nature check now. To
Ooh,
determine
actually
more
have
about
nature.
these things.
Okay.
I know you do. I
Thank
love it that
God.
we're using skills that you can actually do.
I know, me too. Ooh,
Hey,
that was actually really
hey.
good too. Yeah.
All right. That stacks up. I think that's going to be enough to identify the creature.
This is literally the worst drawing I've ever made, and it looks not like claws.
Ooh.
I don't know how to fix it. It looks like the female reproductive system, and I can't.
Where did you put this?
Did you draw a uterus?
What in the world are you drawing now? Oh God.
I draw the claws, and then the claw, and then I do like a. Never mind. Okay.
Great, we're gonna be
Okay,
fighting.
I'm not looking at it right now because I've got too much stuff going on.
Oh. I need
All right.
All right.
Sadly, you have to reassess yourself and your findings here. First off, there were 4 of them. You're almost certain just because each one of their footprints, as you're following this path for about 100 feet, they don't match up. One of them definitely has a different stance than the others. You can tell that there's definitely webbed footing in between their 2 front toes, which kind of scares you. You're not able to determine what these things are, but you can tell a reassessment on their size. You think that they're maybe around 2,000 pounds or so, at least. And from the way that you see some claw prints now on the ground, as one like pulls itself up from a or up onto a shelf rather than walking around, you can definitely see that their size quite large. It's been too much time though since they passed here. You know that they've gone this direction though towards the same place you're going. Their tracks are really far apart. You'd imagine them to have a really fast movement speed for something this big. This is something that could track down prey very quickly. And from the way that it looks like they climbed up these shelves, it seems like they would be able to climb up sheer surfaces without a problem also. Something about their back claw being able to lock in onto the ground itself and tear into it. I so want to tell you more, but these have such a high CR that you're not able to find out more with only a 26. You need a 30.
Rude.
Yeah.
Rude,
Well,
Doug. Okay, so
me
Sunny's gonna
assisting
kinda
wouldn't get you that high, but
stop, and she's gonna kind of look up, like up the cliff, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, Tor."
Tor in the back, he kind of grunts as he gets his horse to go a little bit quicker, and he goes back over to where you're standing now, kind of observing the area. He's like, "What is it?"
So let's say that something can climb that.
He looks up the the shelf of the. By the way, this is actually gets to be pretty sheer in this area. Like this last 1,000 feet here, it's pretty dramatic. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say that something really big climbs that. I mean, like
He nods.
big, like big.
Mm.
How
He
do we-
nods. He says,
Nod?
Delstria will have to shoot it.
Huh. Okay. Okay.
Points back. He says, I don't think that we could climb up there.
I don't want to climb. I want to make sure that we're not going to get like ambushed from up.
You say ambush, and his eye kind of like he gives you that look, that sideways look, and he nods. Now he's taking it very seriously. He says, I'll have to watch the back. And he turns around now, and now he's looking up. I am going to say that he's going to be extremely focused on looking at your flank, checking out everything from coming in and sneaking up on you. Those, by the way, there isn't real evidence yet where you're at. They actually climbed up on the walls of this place. But you do notice as you're going further to the north, you notice that their trails do go into this area here where it seems like the canyon kind of reaches around to hug you, and the walls are steeper and more
Aw.
sheer than in other places.
Yeah.
So they're
And
probably
then-
in the cave.
And then you see to the north a very small section of trees that seem to grow out, along with a carpet of fungus that actually grows in this place, where maybe it's the shade from not being able to be harassed by the light overhead because of the narrowness of this area, but you believe that it's something else. This is a fungus that almost seems like it's growing little tiny, millions of little tiny little stalks across it in a carpet, like a carpet of grass. And it's perseveres in this small area. And it's not anything that should scare you too much, except that it just doesn't look like anything either one of you have seen before anywhere in Numeria. And then you see beyond that a small cave entrance where these large footprints seem to disappear directly towards.
Mm.
You've reached a place.
Good to know.
Oh my gosh. There are things that you don't know about yet.
I feel like there's a lot of things we don't know about yet.
But that's okay. I mean, you've been really, really close on some of these.
Well, before we go,
We're going
into
to
the
change
cave-
maps.
Before we go into the cave, I'm going to
Mhm.
cast Delay Poison Communal. Because we always seem to encounter something that's poisonous.
Yes, it is a
Um,
constant, isn't it?
So that's 2 hours for each person.
Okay. Good. What spells do you want to cast, Sunny? Oh, wrong one.
I don't even know anymore.
I don't even know anymore. That's perfect.
Oh, whoa.
I'm
Whoa.
gonna.
Oh, funny. What are you doing? Stop.
There she is.
Oh
So,
my god.
where are we? Oh, there we are.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna cast Cat's Grace on myself too.
Hell yeah. Sounds good. Tor is going to do his normal spells of daylight, so don't worry about light,
Just because
obviously.
I can. All right. Whoops. Get back over there.
So the delay poison, that is for
2
how
hours.
many? 2 hours each? Okay. Okay, perfect.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Effortless Armor on myself, so I can be quick.
That is great.
What level are you? Are you level 3? No. You're level 2.
Is there anything we can cast on Bear?
Does Bear need things to be cast on him?
I don't think so. I mean, he's a badass.
He is kind of a badass. I have so many things I can cast on Bear. I have
While
lots.
prepping, I'm gonna get me a drink really quick.
And I'm going to get me a drink too.
I'm level 3.
Be right back.
Bye.
Apparently, Tiger Woods was in a car accident, and it appears he might have been impaired.
All right. Sorry about that.
No worries.
All right. Anything else that you guys do to prepare whenever you get closer?
Sunny's also gonna cast Strong Jaw on Bear because we'll make Bear bigger. That's fine.
What did you say? Did it make him? It makes him bigger?
No, it makes his attacks harder.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it makes that bigger.
Yeah.
Bear attack bonus. Is right. Okay. Skyline, you're the wrong person. You go here. Okay. I've got this zoomed out so much. Okay. So where you are at, I know you can't see it from the players. Well, maybe you can. No, you can't. That's weird. Can I move? There you are. You get on in there. There we go. Okay. Well, that didn't help much. Okay. There is the cave entrance is right here.
Oh.
And you see part of the fungus kind of extending out here from the cave, actually kind of almost at this point, not like a carpet of grass, but in this case, this is kind of it's kind of almost looks like it's about 2 feet high of just these strands, these very long strands of pods of this fungus extending outward. I'm not sure their technical name whenever fungi do that. Well, anyways, we'll just say that they're stalks, and creating more of a carpet. But you think this is bunched up here, maybe to hold the spores that you can see, kind of a haze of spores that are floating in the entryway here.
Are we going to need the HEV suits again?
Oh God, I love it. I take it after the spell casting, you've put your horses somewhere here. Maybe over here. I don't know.
Sure.
There's not really one place that you can designate as really safe around here, except that you haven't seen any other trails. And the big footprints of the creatures from before, they move this way. Like, they definitely have gone inside of the cavern. We'll say you park your horses somewhere safe. You know, if there's a chance of them getting eaten, I'll have you roll survival checks just to make sure that you put them somewhere safe. So don't worry about that if it comes up. The rocky wall of a valley rises abruptly. Swaths of green mold cling to the broken surfaces. A few mold-encrusted trees and tangles of brambly undergrowth decorate the region. One particularly large path nearly obscures a single cave entrance at the cliff base. That is your description. Okay, I'm going to look up something, and then we are good to go. That's really good. Okay, let's see here.
Oh, I will eat my last pepper from Peter because it's the last day for the pepper to be good, I think.
Oh, Peter Pepper picked up Pepper. Sure.
Peter
make a fortitude save.
Picked a peck of peppers.
Picked a pack of peppers.
Fortitude save, great.
Uh-huh.
Is this an enchantment effect?
No.
Mind
it's
affecting?
A pepper effect.
No.
It's a red pepper, by the way.
11. Not high enough. Great. Pepper was good last time.
You start choking a little bit. Oh, it's so hot, though. Your throat is on fire right now, Delstria. Kylon is like saying his last prayer to Iomade, and Delstria just pops and this pepper in her mouth and starts chewing it. And then all of a sudden, Sunny, you can see Delstria's face like just gets really dark red as she's chewing on the pepper, and she swallows it, and then it goes down to her throat, and the pouring of sweat now almost instantly from you, Delstria. You're going to be staggered for right now. just for a little bit here, as you're kind of like coughing and like just trying to wipe the sweat and blinking, and your eyes start to burn now, and it just rushes throughout your entire face, like you feel like this fire deep within you, and then there's this gurgling now in your stomach as your stomach is just like protesting against being forced to digest this again.
I should have drank something before.
You get a +2 bonus to your reflex saves.
Yay.
And initiative checks for the next hour. I love it.
+2. I eat the pepper.
It's really hot.
It's very hot.
And the staggered effect only lasts for 3 rounds, so you're fine. By the time that you get inside, you will be just fine. Sunny, anything? No. Okay.
For an hour?
Yes, for 1 hour, you get all those bonuses. You can all make perception checks also, as you might be wanting to get more details here to the cavern as you move closer. Nat 1 by Tor. He is watching behind you, and he's going to make sure nothing sneaks up. 30. Okay. Okay, then. Sunny, it wasn't Delstria, it was you that had to ruin all the fun again. All the fun has been ruined.
Hey, movie, man. Sorry.
I know. I guess somebody has to do that. Sunny, you're able to see 2 things out here that don't belong. You would think that they would blend in very well with the mold, and they do, but not too well. You see, why don't you make a nature check now, Sunny? Surely you know what these are. I'll give you a +5 to this. Okay, well enough. 2 shambling mounds.
Yay, shambling mounds.
Are hiding, and they're hiding in the fungus. So I guess you could say that these are like fungus mounds, but this is what they would look like. But they're kind of laying flat, and they have long stalks of the fungus that seems to be growing on top of them. And they might not be your normal, typical shambling mounds, because that would be too easy, obviously. These are guardians, though, you would imagine. It looks like they've been planted right outside. You know shambling mounds are plant creatures. And that's really all that you need to know. No, they grab people, they squeeze them. If they can grab and squeeze and drag you off somewhere, they will, and that's really the best way. They like to kind of suffocate things that way. But do not use electricity against them. It seems to energize them for whatever case. Yeah, but really that's about all to know. Yes, it seems they're immune to energy attacks, and it helps them.
Okay, is Sunny going to tell Delstria that?
Are you going to tell anyone anything, Sunny? That's always the question.
Yes.
I'm going to be like,
because Doug says this stuff, but then you don't repeat anything to anybody. So it's like, well, do we know this, or are we?
To be fair, Sunny shares most of the things with you.
Yeah.
Yes. Sunny goes, hey, there are shambling mounds covered in fungus right there.
Okay. Would you like to make
not shock them?
Would
Yes, I tell you not to shock them. Delstria, don't shock them.
Sunny. Tor, you shock them, but not Delstria. Sunny.
Yeah.
while you're doing this, make an influence check, because I need you to make a bluff check so that these mounds don't think that you're talking about them and you aren't pointing them out very obviously.
Oh, I didn't know that they were like.
They actually have brains. And she's like, there's one right there. There's one right there. And then we're going to roll initiative, as it seems like they know that you're pointing at.
She's trying to point her at them right there.
Right there. Look right there. Right there. Okay, that will make us roll initiative. Sorry about that. The DC was 15, and well, you know, that's pretty high. Oh my god. Kylon's like, I can't see them, and he just points right at one. He's like, is that where it's at? Tor, do you see them? And Tor also is like, shrugs. He says, Sonny, have you been drinking again?
I mean, yes, but not that much.
Oh, neither one of your companions wants to react. Okay. Oh my god, the Shambling Mounds get a nat 20 on their initiative.
So
And
we may not.
Shambling Mounds lurch forward.
We may not have any random encounters, but the planned encounters seem to just fuck us
Oh,
up.
really? Oh my god. Here it goes.
Oh, let me zoom
The
in.
forest becomes alive as a Shambling Mound comes towards you. It cannot speak languages, but it can understand
Do
them.
you see it now, Kylon?
as it grabs Kylon by the neck. Okay, let's see here. Let's make sure that I have this right, because these are different, obviously. These are really awesome Shambling Mounds. All right, Shambling Mound. Shambling Mound comes out and is going to, well, you know what? It doesn't need to grab from there, and it'll just go that far. And then it will try to slam out a nat 20 the second time. Nat 20 on its attack on Kylon. Followed up by a 19 against his flat-footed armor class. This is not going to confirm a critical hit. No, because flat-footed, he's just a big pile of metal anyways, so it doesn't matter if it's flat-footed, okay? So it is going to slap Kylon, and that is a big slap that it's going to do. Yeah, not really. That is 11 points of damage to Kylon. And it's going to try to grab Kylon. Which it fails at horribly. So it does not grab a hold of him. The other one, oh my god, bear is so freaking big. Why would you try to grab a bear? Bear is so hard to grab a hold of.
Because bear is blocking the other 4 people.
I know, and it can't go that fast. 5, 10. Damn it, bear. 5, 10.
Hey, if nothing else, he's a good wall, okay?
I guess so. It's going to go there and trying to attack Mr. Bear. Does an 18 hit? No, sorry, a 20 hit Bear's flat-footed armor class.
No.
I didn't think so. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Once again, Bear is made out of natural armor class, which is like his big fluffy fur. Not from him being really super quick. So flat-footed doesn't matter to Bear. So the plant tries to slam into the Alpion Mega Bear and misses completely. And then we'll go to Delstria, which Kylon's like, I can see it now. To you, Delstria, as you're taunting him.
Good. Am I still staggered?
No, you are not. I'm going to say, I mean, you guys were walking casually over, so I'm sure 3 rounds have passed from you walking. So,
okay.
Yeah.
So full round. We're gonna try rapid shot to see if I can hit with rapid shot.
That's a good idea.
And we're going to use gravity bow, but not shocking.
Well, I think you should do shocking just to see what happens.
So we're gonna shoot this one. That one.
Okay.
So that die got hit by another one and rolled over.
That is a miss on all of those attacks.
I wonder why the second arrow isn't there. Did I not add the second arrow to that first? Anyway, second attack.
Mm-hmm. Well, you might want to confirm the critical miss too.
Oh,
just in case it might affect your last attack.
right. So the first one on this one will be.
Of course not. Of course, a 1 and then a 20. Yep, that's exactly.
Other way.
Yeah, other way would have been a little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay, well, carry on.
Okay. Yeah. It's very frustrating.
It's very frustrating.
18.
That misses also.
Okay.
Goes into the outside of where grass or mold or whatever of this creature, but it just keeps on going and does not affect it. It hit its natural armor class, but not enough to actually penetrate the big plant inside. Okay. Sunny, it is your turn, I believe.
It is.
Does Alpion like plants?
No, no one likes plants. You don't like plants. Plants are bad.
Should we talk to it, Sunny?
Yeah, I mean, talking to it did really well. Whatever. Sunny's gonna move.
Okay.
It's probably gonna provoke an attack of opportunity because these things have thingies.
And these seems like they have a very long reach with their tendrils.
I don't have a choice.
That's right. Remember that in life, you don't have choices.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So 5, 10, 15. Sunny's moving up here.
Okay, that one will try to lash out at you as you move.
Come at me, bro.
My God.
No, Doug, no.
32? Does a 32 hit?
Fuck yeah, 32 hits.
Okay. These are the best plants ever. 13 points of damage.
Cute.
And hold on. This is the best part. Oh my God.
Damn it, Doug.
Does a 37 grab you?
Holy shit. Yes. Hold on. No, I have a thing for that. Hold on.
Well, Tor has a thing for that too.
Yeah, but hold on.
Okay. All right.
Is it you're using the grab ability, right?
This is the grab ability. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to provoke an attack of opportunity. Wait, does it have improved grapple?
No, it does not.
Yeah. All right, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can increase my thing.
Okay. You guys are going to get to the front door and turn around and be like, it's past noon. We need to go to sleep. Oh my God, yeah. That's horrible.
Yeah, look at me go. Does a 15 hit?
Yeah. Okay. I just want to point out something. I want to point out something here.
Yeah.
I'm not increasing the difficulty of anything. First off.
Maybe you should lower it.
Secondly, you guys are freaking 10th level. Come on now, you're 10th level. That wouldn't hit anything if you were first level. It would barely hit a goblin. Okay, that does miss.
Cool. So,
So-
yeah, it grabs me.
Okay, you are grabbed, and as an immediate action, Tor is going to cast Liberating Command. So you can make an escape artist check. Let's see here. As an immediate action to try to leave, and you have a bonus on it, making that check of a. Oh my God. Plus 20.
Is that acrobatics?
Oh yeah, acrobatics check. Yeah, acrobatics check of a plus 20. Yeah, that's what it is.
Ready?
Mm-hmm. Okay, you are out.
Yeah.
As Tor chants behind you very quickly, and he waves his hammer your direction, you're able to slip out as it seems like the plant's tendrils are just peeled back with the magic, and you are now out. You are not grappled, and you still have a standard action through all this shit. You still have your standard action. Yeah.
Thanks, Thor. All right. Attacking. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh.
That does hit
Yeah.
it. Oh my gosh, yes.
All right. So 16 plus because we are flanking. Because obviously we flank.
Because you're standing by each other. Yep. Mhm.
Yeah. Another 3 points of damage.
Nice.
So,
Okay. Okay.
altogether.
Good deal. Yeah, absolutely
Yeah.
seems to affect it. I know this is surprising. One of the encounters where you can actually damage things without having to jump through hoops and stuff. But yeah, you can. You heard it. So
No, I
Sweet.
don't have to jump through hoops, Doug. I just have to get out of.
okay.
Fine. All right.
Perfect.
Ready for
Yes, I'm ready for bear. My God.
this.
Yeah.
All right. Starting with a bite. That's a 36 to hit
Absolutely hits. Yes.
for 27 points of damage total.
Oh, it's a big bear fight. It's a big bear
That's
fight.
a big bear.
Okay, perfect. Yeah,
All
good.
right.
Keep it going.
30 to hit
Hits.
for 24 points of damage.
It is still alive, but Bear just shreds it and rips into it. Like his whole head goes in and pulls out a big part of plant that you think used to be a creature, and he spits it out. And then your last claw.
28
That hits also.
for 26 total.
And with that, this shambling mound crashes down to the ground and
Go bear.
does not move anymore.
Go, bear, go!
Oh my God, it's a big bear. Now, do you want to tell Libby how long you could have had a bear this big? Or
Okay,
should we
so-
keep that to ourselves?
Technically, apparently, I could have made bear this big at like level 7, but
Wow.
Yeah, but she wanted to keep it cute and small.
yeah, or I don't know how to read, either one.
No, it was just honestly, it was just you thinking that you were going to have to be one kind of bear, but I'm fine with you being that bear, the big bear.
I like big bear.
Tor is going to delay, which leaves Kylon here, and Kylon is going to take a 5-foot step up to this plant creature, and then he is going to swing his greatsword with all the fury he can muster.
Wow.
Fury, wow, indeed. For 2 hits.
Wow.
He really wasn't kidding that he was worried that bear was going to catch up with him.
Right, yeah. He's just hitting him more and looking over at the bear as your bear's shredding the other one. And
A little bit of friendly competition.
yeah, Kylon's ultimate fear is fear of rejection. And he doesn't want you guys to think, well, the bear's good enough. We don't need you, Kylon. Yeah, so he takes 2 massive hits into it, and he says, what is the deal with all these plant things with fungus stuff? As he's swinging at it. Tor, very careful looking at your flank, making sure nothing is sneaking up on you, decides it's safe to sneak up here real quick and take 1 swing at the creature. Oh my god. And the god damn it,
Between
the
the two
Chamberlain
of
Man.
them, that's 100 points of damage.
Yep,
And
Chamberlain Man just crashes down dead.
All right. That was quick.
Tor smiles looking at the group. And Kylon says, I know. You think that we're getting better, Tor. I don't know about that, though. I mean, I think we're doing better, though. Good job, team. I mean, we'll see how this next area goes.
Sunny's gonna.
He says, those were plant things after all, weren't they? Are all these things going to be plant things?
Sunny's gonna give Bear a piece of like jerky. Oh, you're such a good bear. Yeah, right. We
Bear-
don't have to plant things.
He kind of spits out some of the remaining Champlain mound, and then he just scarfs down the jerky that you hand over to him. And he just chomps on it, and he looks around, just drool just dripping from his mouth once again. Just these streams of drool that just like go down several feet, and then they finally like hit with a big splash down below him.
Gross.
Ew.
All right, well, that was a combat. You're already done.
So now we turn around and we go back, right? Because it's one combat a day and leave.
It's time to take a break. Mm-hmm.
Y'all didn't even break a sweat.
I know.
Hey, I took like 13 points of damage. Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kylon.
Kylon got hit too. Yeah, but he brushes it off. I mean, I think he has 100 hit points now, so it's barely even a scratch on him, taking 10 or 11. Okay. Problem up ahead that you're able to spot very easily at this point is that this corridor looks like it is not extremely wide. You're going to have to break apart from your normal formation and go to single file formation. Bear is very big.
Can Barry
And Delstria, your concerns are that you're going to have to be pushing against the bear's ass going through the corridor. Bear is going to be moving at half speed through these corridors. He will not have to make any kind of check, but he is going to be squeezing, so it's going to be treated as difficult terrain for him in
That's
every place that only half a bear fits. If it gets to be there only one square of his 4 square bear can fit into, then that would have to have an escape artist check. But as long as bear is like that, where half of him would be on squares that actually make sense, then I will allow him to move. The thing is, I might have to be moving the bear because I don't even know if you can navigate your bear through there. I really don't.
We'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
So bear has a movement speed of 40, right?
Yeah.
So bear will definitely be the slowest party member in the
Doesn't
group.
Sunny have a 20 as well?
No, because I cast a spell, so I am no
Oh, good.
longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just so that you know, and you probably have known this for a while, Tor is now casting effortless armor on himself also. So Tor has a movement speed of 40 feet around also.
Nice.
So Bear and Tor are the quickest party members, I think, at this point, as far as movement speed. But still, there's one person that needs to go first, and that's this one right here, Kylon.
I thought we were going to let Delstria go first because she can look for traps.
Kylon looks back. He says, Delstria, do you want to go first? And then he smells the air. He's like, there's something in this air. It doesn't smell right.
So if we come up here and look into the cave, what do we see? Is it
That's a good question. I'll give you, whenever you're right there, stop where you're at there because that is very important. There seems to be like a cloud of spores floating around in the air here, like visible, like that high of a concentration. And if you guys have ever gone into a place that smells of like black mold, this kind of has that smell as if you're breathing in something heavy and thick. into your lungs, even from being outside there. You could, of course, make a survival check if you'd like to, but I mean, it's not going to be good for you. You know that much.
I'm going to turn to the party. I'm going to say, I'm going to put on the HEV suit. I don't want to be breathing this in.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I suggest the rest of you do the same.
I said, what are we doing?
I'm putting on the HEV suit. I don't want to be breathing this in.
It just makes me so squishy.
Tor is going to duplicate that. He's going to be doing the same.
Sunny will too. She's going to grumble very loudly about it. But
Kylon, in the meanwhile, he looks over at Alpion. He says, well, at least two of us don't have to wear those silly suits. He says, this is a good reason for me to be out front also. Armor class goes down for everybody. Okay. Okay, that is going to be...
It actually stays the same for me.
Oh, does it?
Well, I lose 1 because of the max dex. But
That's
if I change my attunement, then it stays the same, except for that 1 point.
Yeah, Tor's drops by 4, but still he has a higher armor class than Kylon. If you remember, Tor has kind of changed. I've changed Tor up to where he actually is fighting with one hand with a big shield, a wooden shield, and then he is actually striking over the top of it with his Lucerne hammer.
Oh, Tor's carrying a shield?
Yes, he adopted that last level, I think, whenever we were doing shopping trip and stuff in Torch Last. That's whenever he bought that.
Okay.
It basically... Oh, go ahead.
Delstria, what's the max dex for the HEV suit? Because I apparently didn't actually write that down.
3.
Is it 4? 3. Just
3.
Kidding.
Yeah.
Rude. Okay.
Yeah, it's AC plus 4, max dex plus 3. Penalty, armor penalty minus 4.
Okay.
Okay, and Bear is not subject to diseases, is he?
Let me double check, but no, I don't think so.
I don't think he is.
No, he's immune to disease.
Okay, tell me what kind of order you want your party to go in, because we are going to be in some narrow passages.
If Kylon wants to go first, that's fine. And I'll be right behind him, trying to keep an eye for traps or anything if I can see.
Okay. You should be able to. He might step into it beforehand, but you should be able to still see things. Sunny, is that the way you want it? You want to be behind Bear?
I'm going to be behind Bear.
Oh my god, I love it. So Delstria, we have you and Kylon, and then we have everyone else back there somewhere.
I'm thinking that Tor should be behind Delstria because he can reach things.
But he has to watch out for people flanking.
I have the flank, Tor. I'm fine. I've got this. I know. He looks back at you with a little bit of worry, and then he steps up here knowing that you're right. He still kind of looks behind him, though, like you can tell he's definitely concerned that something is going to be sneaking up on you now for sure. I got it.
Oh. All right. Okay, so that's the order that you're in. And you start going in. Let's get you moving to the next point of something happening. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be great. You guys are gonna love. Oh, you're gonna go through walls a lot. Shit. can't move you like I want to move you. Isn't that a rock song? I can't move you, baby, like I want to. Okay, here we go. Let me get you up here. There's a bear. By the way, damn bear, can you see like through walls now, Sonny?
Yeah, all I can
Yes,
see is
you can. Yes,
No, I
you
can't.
liar
No.
pants.
I can't.
I love
No,
it.
no,
All
you
I can.
can't.
I
You
love
can't.
it. All I can see is a little bear butt.
I know.
Bear butt. Bear butt.
A set of 6 humanoid rib cages stained red by ragged scraps of clinging meat and hanging from cords like a grisly row of unlit chandeliers adorn the ceiling of this widened tunnel. That's going to be right here as you go around the corner. That's what the 2 people out front would be able to see. The unmistakable odor of rotting flesh mingles with the fetid stink of the soupy swamp water covering the cave passage's floor. And you do notice this now as you're walking through. There was just like a little drizzle of this foul green liquid coming from the cave, and now you notice that it's actually a little bit deeper. It actually goes all the way up to your ankles now as you're walking. Not enough to slow you down, but looks pretty darn gross. Anyone that was not in a suit at this point would be making fortitude saves because of the spores. You've outsmarted them, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. You notice as you're going into this this section, though, and the body's hung up along the sides of the walls, Kylon takes a step forward, and his foot goes down, and he's now up to his knee in this water, as it seems to be getting deeper in this section.
I'm gonna look back at Torin and Sunny and be like, it gets deeper up here, and it's
Kylon says it's quite gross.
it's very gross. It's not decorated in a way that welcomes visitors.
Mm-hmm.
Has anything been decorated in a way to welcome visitors around here?
Well, Peter's place.
Good point. Kylon is going to look ahead here, and he says it looks like it stops here, but there's an opening beyond it. He says, Tor, get closer here. As Tor comes around the corner, it's pretty obvious to see that the light from his daylight spell up around the corner of Delstria, you can see that there's this pool of water that looks like it is getting deeper. It's very hard to see in this room, but past that, it looks like there's a shelf that raises up out of the pool, and it seems like something that you could climb up on the wall about 5 feet or so. You could slip into another passageway that's up higher than the soupy mix of this room. There's kind of a trickle of green slime and water coming from that shelf, as if it's raises in height, and whatever the source of this green stuff, this filth, it's coming from a passageway in front of you.
So there's a passageway here about 5 feet off the ground. What's around here? Here. I can't see there yet.
That is a wall that Tor has illuminated. Like he's not supposed to. But it's there.
Okay, so this is the only...
Let's see what you can see.
Yeah, I want to move forward, but I want Kylon to move forward.
Yeah, okay. I'm just checking to make sure. I wanted to make sure my barriers didn't break down and you're like seeing into the wall. You know?
No,
okay.
I can't see.
Okay,
I can't see around that corner.
Right. Okay. The humans that are hanging here, Like I said, they're mostly strips of flesh attached to bones that seem like they've been woven together. Delstria, you can tell there was some purposeful display in these bodies that are hanging in this room. If you'd like to check them out more, you
That's pretty
can.
obvious.
Doesn't look like there's any shining items or armor or anything like that. They're close to them, you know.
Cast detect magic on the area.
Okay, you cast a spell and you do not detect any magic radiating from them. But you can make a perception check, actually.
$24.
Okay.
If I could roll in the double digits, it'd be great.
Oh, no, you're doing good. You're doing absolutely good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't notice anything else, though, of note, except that it looks like they're tied together. They're bits of bones and flesh with, it looks like plant matter. It looks like maybe woven strings of this fungus or plant or something that's being used to attach these skeletons together. It's really hard to tell as far as like the date of how long they've been in here or been hanging, except that the place, obviously it stinks and there's lots of mold spores even in this area with a slightly higher ceiling. It only gets worse as Kylon climbs up onto the ledge, taking the time necessary to do so, you know, whether it be, you know, a minute or whatever. And I'm not going to roll climb checks for a level 10 party on something where you're not being attacked. But he does get up onto the ledge and he's able to look over and he says, the tunnel splits. He says, it's here, let me help you. And he kind of shimmies along this shelf area, which is only about a foot in height. So you actually climb up out of the pool, climb up 5 more feet on a wall, and then you're laying flat with the cave up above you 3 feet as now you're kind of on hands and knees crawling forward for 10 feet until you get to the other side here. He hops
We're gonna have
down.
a bear wedged in there and stuff.
We are definitely going to roll for a bear at this point when he gets back to that. Yes, we are.
You picked the wrong part of the campaign to make bear big.
You mean I picked the right time because
this is fun. Obviously, bear is too powerful, so we've got to squeeze him into a little tiny cavern. Next, we're going to have him riding a unicycle. So Kylon reports here that the cavern splits off in 2 different directions. And Delstria, you can see that also. He kind of moves forward here to help you to hop down from the ledge, which is another 5-foot drop basically on the other side that you kind of hop down into a small little splash of this green liquid again. It seems like there were small holes along the section you just crawled through that were kind of leaking it also. So you know that the rock here is semi-porous and seems to be just exuding this weird slime. Love it. Meanwhile, Tor climbs up here quite easily because of his effortless armor spell, and he starts going across, and then Bear looks back at you, Sunday, and he's like, "Ugh." And he looks up where Tor went. He can easily get his claws up there, but he's going to need like a push to get him to go up. And then once he's up there, you're not sure exactly how he's going to get through that small area.
he's fine. Sonny will push him. He's fine.
Would you like to make a bear acrobatics check? And you can aid him if you would like, using your strength to aid him. And I will allow Tor to do the same. Sorry for moving you, Delstria.
Tor
just needs more space here to work, as Bear is now going to get lodged somewhere right about there in the tunnel.
A little bit of credit. You said acrobatics.
Acrobatics check. And I will roll for Tor.
24 before any aid.
Oh my god.
Dude, Bear is a beast in acrobatics because I've put like all of his points in acrobatics. So
You are going to have him riding a unicycle. Okay, so Bear lays flat, and he just starts, you see his little bear tail and his little butt like start to wag a little bit as he's starting to go forward. And Tor barely even has to pull on him, and he is through onto the other side of the cavern, or on the other side of this squeeze, I should say. Delstria, meanwhile, Kylan looks at you as Bear just kind of slips through very quickly. Maybe because of the slime and stuff, it's helping him. Who knows? Which way do you want to go? Do you want to go to the left or the right? I love it.
I don't know. I guess we could.
Would you like to make any of your senses that you'd like to do to maybe learn more? You can also obviously survival check or perception. Maybe even a nature check to know more about dungeoneering and how these tunnels usually form. Some bullshit thing.
Sure, let's do one of those.
Okay, sure.
Let's see, dungeoneering, that would be... Nature is what that's under now?
Yeah, it's, nature check. Yep.
19. And if I get any bonuses from my dad's book on that, +5. But
I don't think you would at this point on this one.
Because whenever I found the books, you said on nature and dungeoneering checks, I could get a +5.
Yes, it's dependent, I guess, on what kind of things you're going to be checking on.
Well, that's not very helpful now, is it?
I know, it's up to the DM discretion, which is always horrible, but I'll tell you what you're able to find out. You're able to find out something very, very, very special. Let's see what the special thing is. You hear kind of a dripping, well, I won't say that. You will be able to witness the flow of the water here. And there is a slight current. It's really hard to pinpoint whenever you first get in here because Kylan's splashing around and talking, and you know how he does. But whenever you get a moment to just kind of become one with your environment, you get a feeling that going to the left is going to be, you're going to be going uphill or having a slight rise going to the left. To the right is definitely the opposite. It feels like it's going to be draining off to the right. Also to the left, you're going to hear some echoed sounds emanating from that area. So you think that it might widen, or the tunnel might get larger going to the left. You were always told in nature, if you're lost, to follow the stream. Follow the stream. Now, was it follow the stream to its source or follow the stream the direction it was going?
The direction it's going.
You're not, yeah, you're pretty sure that that's right. You don't know, though. Whatever's creating this, if it does have a source, and that source is a Dominion thing, maybe going to its source is what you need to do. I can't tell you anything more, though.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be an evil bastard if you take too much to heart here on this. Bear is through, though, and everyone is ready. Sunny, no problem getting through either. which way are you going to be going? And let's get Sunny up here where she can see more. There.
Well, I'll tell the party. I think to the left, it might widen or open up into a cavern, maybe, but it's flowing down from the left and out this right one.
Let's pretend like I wasn't distracted by a child. I'm sorry, Delstria, what did you say? There was slime in my ear.
There's I think down the left branch it's going to widen into a cavern or something, or a larger pathway. It also seems to be this is where it's coming from, the source of this gross sludge, and it's flowing towards the right. So if we want to find out what's causing this, we can go to the left. The left.
We always go left.
Do we?
Clockwise. Yes.
Always left?
Pretty much. Very few instances where we go right first. We always go left.
Colin says that I thought it. Oh, as he starts walking forward, he says, "Well, we always go left." As you go left, you're gonna make it around a corridor of sorts. I'm moving people here because it's just going to be so much easier. Oh my God, Tor has to go next. There's your light source. Sunny, could you make a perception check as you're right about here?
Heck yeah, I can.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Dear dice gods, please don't fail me, otherwise Tor will never let me be in the back again. Okay, 27.
Now, while you're kind of like crawling along on the ledge back here, and you're, in that place where you're going along, there was some of this water was like pouring out onto you against that suit, and you couldn't feel it or anything, but you could still hear very well, even with the helmet on the suit. And you notice as other people were crawling there, it almost kind of like created a stopper effect. Like you'd hear the trickle, 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 but somebody moves through it, and then all of a sudden there's no trickling for a while because the person is displacing that water that's coming through the porous walls. And once everybody moves through there and they start talking about going left and everything, everybody's happy, and we always go left, and they all agree, and they start going through. And as they're going through, as you're winding through the passageway, you hear like that trickle, 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 trickle stop again. Like as if something is stopping it up in that place where you just crawled through. Like as if something is in the ledge
coming
itself.
Through behind us, yeah.
Coming through. Kylon, meanwhile, says, it widens over here for sure. He says there's some shelves up above. He says we could climb up there. And Delstria, I don't know if you can see this, but these areas here, this is actually 15 feet above you. This is a cavern now with a 25-foot high ceiling from the muck that you're in. And the muck that you're in here, by the way, is not 2 feet deep, but once again, thank goodness, a little bit higher than your ankles, but it's not really high. But you have been walking uphill as you've been splashing along. You've been taking careful steps, kind of stepping up through it. And you can definitely tell this is a grade above where you started off at. So you're actually going higher, probably by 15 feet or so, higher than where you started whenever you entered into this cavern.
Okay.
Sunny, you can do whatever you'd like to do.
Oh God, I have so many options.
You always have so many options. That's the thing I want to give you is options.
So bad. I'm gonna hold right here. Bear and I are gonna stop.
You look at Bear, and Bear's like, his butt finds a place where it can like flop out a little bit more. So now his butt looks comfortable, but he's like, his front of his body's still squished in as he's turned around looking at you.
I know. But I'm gonna hold right here.
Okay. Are you going to say anything discreetly to the group? You remember how discreet you just were.
I know, I was so discreet, and I'm gonna try and be discreet. You know what? I'm gonna click my tongue as if I was calling Alpion back and hope that Tor hears it and understands it. Because that's the way we roll.
Okay, good. Secret symbols, you are not going to have to roll any kind of influence check to be discreet about that. Okay, as that's happening, Kylon keeps stepping forward with the rest of the group as they do. And Delstria, you and Kylon can make perception checks here also. Why did I click on the wrong? Oh my god, I'm just a stupid bear.
Hey.
Okay, 24. Okay, good. Okay. Tor is going to keep moving with you guys. Tor's going to keep moving with you guys. And as you get to this area, there is a...
Are we going to notice that Sunny and Bear aren't behind us? Tor going to...
Tor rolled a 2 on his perception check, and
Okay.
he is going to know that they're not there, but something happens before then, of course, because in the sake of being dramatic, you are assaulted, the front group, by a ambush party from these ledges up ahead of critters. And these things that are going to flap their way down to you are going to be none other than the dreaded things that you don't know what they are. And that's the scariest thing of all things, honestly, in life, is to not know what you're facing. And there's going to be 4 of them.
Is it the Migos or is it the big ones?
It's the Migos.
Okay.
She's like, I'm not worried about that.
No, I want to know what the big creatures are, because I have weird pictures in my head and I don't think any of them are right. So.
I think you are going to be great whenever you find out what they are.
It's a giant uterus, right?
It's a giant.
No,
I think the way you described it, could we just import that artwork and that can be what you're fighting?
It's just their footprint. Whatever.
Okay. Sadly, your perception checks were not high enough to know what was happening here, so there will be a surprise round. I probably shouldn't have to explain it to the group. Whenever there's a daylight spell and there's people in heavy armor walking around and stuff, it's pretty easy for the enemies to hide from you. So, but regardless, let's all roll initiative and let's see how that surprise round works out. So,
Am I rocking initiative here?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely you are, because you have something else happening on your side of the world.
Cute. I got a nat 20.
I rolled a fucking 2.
I rolled a fucking...
You could not die, okay?
I rolled a fucking 2.
Because me and Bear, I'm really not sure.
Let me see. Maybe your companions. Oh, yeah. We're doing good. We're doing good.
I haven't been able to get shit lately with my bow, so...
Yeah, your bow is broken. I don't know what happened to it. Did someone do some bad juju on it or something? Did you make someone mad?
I guess I pissed off the virtual dice gods.
Virtual dice gods? No, if there was a virtual dice god, that would be a scary thing.
Because I can't...
not made a sacrifice to them yet? It's been like 2 weeks, Libby. What are you doing?
It's been a long time.
I can't find a goat.
So find something else that's...
This is great. This is great. Okay, there's going to be a 10 here total. Oh, Agents of Dominion. Your first brush with the Agents of the Dominion. This will be great. A 3-way tie even for an initiative. That's wonderful. Delstria, you're going to go above them. Oh, they have a +5 initiative bonus. What's your initiative bonus, Delstria?
It's like a 6 right now.
I think it's higher because of Cat's Grace. I'm pretty sure you're definitely higher than a 5.
It would be. Oh, whoops! Hold on, I didn't add that to the sheet. With my addition from that, it'd be an 8.
+8 bonus. Wow. So you had to roll a 2 to get your 10 total.
But yeah, so I said a while ago I rolled a 2.
You are doing so good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna have. Let's see here. This is going to be a second thing that we do there, and we are. Let's just check this, and we
Come
are.
on, Delstria, get your shit together.
We are good to go. Okay. So these things fly down or come out into view from the shelves. These creatures once more appear. Now they have probably some sensory abilities that don't matter right now, but you see them for what they are. They are flapping their wings, which look like they are attached with not flesh but something. Boy, these are odd fucking creatures. They're unnaturally graceful with a bulbous fungoid lump for a head, spiny insectoid wings, and a tangle of spiky clawed legs. Yep, that's their official description. And for their surprise round, these creatures are going... Oh, wow, that's amazing. I didn't know they could do that too. Okay, good.
Oh, great.
For their surprise round... gosh, how do I do this correctly? I don't want to move this onto your space, so I'm going to move it. You know what? They'll just come and join you. They're going to be on either side of you, Delstria, flying down to meet you.
Of course, they're going to attack me because I'm the navigator's spawn.
Well, they're not all of them. Only 2 of them out of the 4. Thank goodness. So they're all going to converge down onto you. And as they do that, make a perception check, Sunny, as you're going first now, since you have this heightened awareness now, since something is happening.
Oh god. I was looking at a billion other things. Okay, hold on.
Are you not doing this game?
No, I am. I was looking at.
You're going to get in trouble just like Libby did earlier. Now look at her. She's still sore from the beating I gave her. You want some of that?
I was trying to figure out what my boost did.
Oh, thank you, Libby. Thanks for pretending along. God damn it. Okay, a nat 20. I'm not even going to roll it stealth then. Fine then.
We're going to play a game called How Many Nat 20s Can Sunny Get in a Row?
Well, we're going to probably 1. That's what we're going to say is 1.
2.
So there is a shambling mound that flops down into view around the corner, and it seems like it was following you from outside. It has come to join the party.
Oh, Bear can take care of it. Where'd the initiative go?
I hope I didn't close it.
You did.
There it is.
There it is. Okay. We have to add its turn, and its turn is going... Oh, not 2 of you. Only 1, please. 1 of you. It is going to be a 9er. Okay, good deal. The surprise round is already been done, and now we are to the first real round, and that's going to be Sunny, you acting with this splash down into the muck of the shambling mound that has followed you from outside.
Frick. That is not what I needed it to be.
What did you want it to be? I don't want to ask that. Never mind.
Shambling mounds are kind of scary because they kind of hurt me.
You killed it in 1 round. They don't really hurt though.
Just let Bear whack it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Bear only has movement speed of 20, and that kind of...
Bear what?
Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't reach it. God bless America. Okay.
Well, just come towards us then.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so Sunny is going to. Okay, so Sunny knows that it's a shambling mound, right?
Yes. Oh, obvious. I mean, you can see it. I don't know how you can see it exactly from that angle, but I guess you see enough of it that you know this looks exactly like the shambling mounds
the
outside.
tiniest little like corner of its icon.
Yes,
like,
the little. You see its foot.
I feel like little
it's little plant
vine.
foot. Yeah, it's a little vine that stretches out. Yeah.
All right, so I'm not really worried about bear, and I can move through his spaces. So
Yeah, no problem at all.
15, 20, 10, 15, 20. Oh dear God, 25. What the frick? What is this?
While you're determining what's going on, this creature you're going to see, Sunny, is actually over Delstria. It's flying right over her head. I can't do that correctly.
No,
there's a wall.
fine.
Do you see behind her? There's a wall here that rises up into a shelf. And that's where this creature is from. And I can't put it on top of Delstria because then Libby won't be able to use her Delstria, I'm afraid. And I don't want to do that. That would be very rude. So there's no way to overlap icons here without like blobbing out one or the other. So it is actually flying over her, this one right here. The other one is to her side, which you see this fluttering creature. And then it seems like there's more activity with another one down here by the side of Kylon.
That's fine. Okay, so Sunny is going to get there because Sunny doesn't really have anywhere else to go at this moment. I'm going to go ahead and cast Iron Stake.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Give me a hot moment because I haven't updated this in a while.
I was looking at the wrong creature. I'm laughing maniacally. I'm like, that's not even the right creature, Doug. Come on. Don't be stupid.
Hold on. Iron Stake Pathfinder. Put a max on this. Go away, go away, go away. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast it at this one here above Delstria's head.
Okay, yeah, okay.
And updating numbers for real quick. Yeah. All right. Oh my God.
Did you? I'm not on the right thing. You did a pew. I'm just seeing. Oh.
It's a I think it's so much.
Would you like to? You know what magical criticals do? They are not fun. They absolutely fuck things up. Let's see if you can confirm a critical miss on that magical attack. Oh my God. Did you say something about how many nat 20s you can do in a row? Was that something you just mentioned?
14 to confirm. Delstria, I'm so sorry.
Okay, let's we did a critical miss, and let's see if this is going to F up your teammate or not. I mean, it'll give something, the stories you two can tell, like at the campfire next time, about how you eviscerated your own ally. It's going to be great.
How I got this scar.
Yeah, because this iron spike went through my back from her.
I just see Sunny squeezing around Bear and then sliding around the corner going, oh shit. Sorry,
Delstria.
It's almost worse. This is the first time that you do this spell, right? So you're casting the spell and you have Oh, did you before?
Yeah. Session 7, 8.
Okay, so can we say that you're not practicing this magic very well? So you're kind of flubbing around with the words, and you notice that the spell, the energy is escaping. So you focus really hard because you're going to get this thing to work. You haven't practiced. Tor always practices with his weapons every day. Every day Delstria is practicing with her coffee, and every day, it seems like their bow
Obviously not
skills
with my
come
bow.
naturally. Maybe she should practice more on her bow, you think to yourself. But every day, Tor's practicing with his skills and Kylan with his prayers, and you need to practice more on your magic. Tor's told you that before. Well, you focus in trying to force the magic to bend to your will, and as it shoots off randomly, you've exerted yourself too much, and you are now fatigued.
Oh my god! No.
Great.
So do you know what fatigue does? You have to rest for an hour, I believe, before you're going to have some penalties here.
Creature cannot run or charge. -2 to strength and dex.
8. I have to rest 8 hours.
8 hours. 8 hours.
To remove it.
Let's go take my -2 to my
to everything.
It's
Just strength and dex.
Yeah, it's just your things that you use. Okay. So pew, it goes off and it just hits the ceiling.
Oh. Well, shit. All right.
And you feel this tingling sensation as the magic surges through you. Meanwhile, Bear is there in a very cramped up space. What do you want Bear to do?
Bear is gonna.
Difficult terrain.
Yeah, Bear is gonna hold his action. If it gets close enough, he'll attack. But he's gonna.
He kind of growls a warning, and that's where he's going to be. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my God! Are we done with Sunny's turn? My lord, Tor. Let's see here. Tor is. He could smack this one by Delstria, and that's the one he's going to aim at because of his reach weapon. I know it's kind of weird once again with squares, but he can reach with his hammer, and he takes a swing at it, and he slams his hammer, making contact with this creature, which lets out a screeching sound in response. The first sound that you've heard from it, but as it screeches, like this cloud of pores, like mold, come from open pores all throughout its body. He hits it, and he will swing again, hitting it again on the second attack. Wow.
Excellent.
Smashing into the body of this creature. It's still fluttering there, and it does not look like it has it is going to stop on its intent to eviscerate Delstria. I will not say that it's not wounded, though. It looks like it has been smashed and caved in from its face and everything. There's just big dents all around it. And that pink liquid that you've seen before starts to dribble out of places where it's wounded. Okay, that is Tor. Good and quick. Delstria, you're surrounded.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Let's see. To cast defensively, it says 15 plus double spell level. Is my DC.
Yeah. So it's a level 2 spell. It would be a 19 DC.
Yeah, this is a level 4 spell.
Okay. That gets a little bit harder. That double.
So my spellcaster, that would be a caster level check.
Caster level check. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Which is my caster level plus a D20. Or no wait, that's a
in this. Actually, it's not a caster level check. I'm sorry.
Concentration check.
It's a concentration check, which adds your primary casting stat in. So it's going to be your level plus your stat bonus.
So if I fail my check, do I lose my spell, or do I just not
You just lose your spell.
I lose the spell?
Yep, you act as if it's cast, so it does take up that slot, and it is your standard action then that's gone, but otherwise you'd still have a move action.
I don't want to risk losing my spell.
Well, but that's casting defensively is actually a good move sometimes.
It is.
You know what? These dang things got you. By the way, they fly very quick. They have a movement speed of 50. and they're not bad at flying. They're good maneuverability. So they came out and right down to you. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to get that far. They're speedy little shits.
I'm gonna drop.
Do you have that feat where you can punch someone with your bow yet?
Punch someone with your bow.
Yeah, they have like the Legolas feat where you can. It's called Empty Quiver Style. I think it's a style feat where you can actually attack with your bow, and if you have an arrow, you can stab people. Pretty cool.
No, I do have a dagger in a wrist sheath, but
Ooh.
I'm gonna drop below Kylon. I'm gonna delay.
A delay? Okay, yeah. Let's move you down here. And we're going to go with the Migos then. And the Migos, oh my gosh.
They're going to kill me.
They see an opportunity here. The ones against you, though, there's not enough space for them really to flank you. So they're not going to be flanking you, which is a really good thing. But you are going to have 8 attacks against you as they try to slice into you with their claws. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. But they're not really good at doing it, obviously, from what my dice rolls are. I have a 20 to hit you and a 26. Maybe a 26 hits you? Nope, neither one. Nope. See? And then the other one.
My armor class is 26.
Oh, that hits you then.
Oh, damn it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, the tie would, yeah. Yep, they just have to tie with your armor class. Yeah. So you have 2 hits against you. 7 points.
Let me make sure that, let's see, 7, and yes.
Okay, 7 points and 5 points of damage. And the second one, as it's attacking you, it's going to try to grab you also, so you're grappled. These grapple attacks are horrible. It has a total on its CMB of a 28. Is a 28 higher than your CMD for defense? Barely?
My CMD is 28.
Oh my gosh, it grabs you.
But let me see.
So that one right over here has grabbed you.
Does that +2 add to that from the
it
pepper?
Does.
From the pepper?
No, not from the pepper.
No,
from your cat's grace, it would.
My cat's grace should be
a total of +2. But I think it automatically adds if you're adding stats.
Well, no, it didn't change it. So whenever I increase, let me check my other sheet over here.
Okay, we'll move on. The 2 against Kylon are actually flanking him. Okay.
28 does hit me. Or it is 28 exactly.
Okay, so you are grappled by this one, and Tor is going to use an immediate action as a spell. He's going to try to make that Migo let you go. So you can make an acrobatics check with a +20 to try to get out of the grab. Yes. You slide off of it easily, so you are not grabbed.
I'm greased up and slimy.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're all greased up, so you slip off easily. Meanwhile, the Migos.
Thanks, Tor.
Yeah, he kind of nods to you. The other Migos surrounding Kylon. I've got to see Kylon's AC here. His did not drop down anymore. No, one of them does not hit at all, and the second one hits him 2 times. 2 attacks hit. Wow. 9.
Are these just physical hits?
Yes. 27 points of damage to poor Kylon. These, what they're using is they're using their claws, so we count them as piercing and slashing damage, both kinds.
I just wanted to check because I do have that spell dodging armor that gives me a +4. So I just want to make sure they weren't using any spell like abilities or anything or any abilities.
No, nothing from that. Kylon, oh my gosh, they're everywhere. Are these plant things also? And he says, Sonny, trying to get confirmation. He's going to swing at the one over here, Delstria. 1 attack. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you stupid thing.
I was hoping you might kill one in one shot so I could move up.
Confirmation.
Leaning against the wall. Yep, plant things.
Yep, there's definitely plants there. That's a plant. Okay, let's see what he gets. 18 is his critical hit. He should not get spells from Tor, and this would be so much better for everyone. Double damage, and the creature's wings, it loses flight because he just cut off both of its wings. So, my god, 76 points of damage. 76 points of damage. Let's see if the Amigo likes that. No, it doesn't. And it's dead. So one Migo dies. He gets a free attack on another one, so he's going to go after the one on his other side. No, you know what? He'll go after the one here that hasn't been hurt. Right there. So a free attack there.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I think Kylon needs to go somewhere else, so you guys do not need him to be around doing this shit.
At least somebody can roll.
Right? Like,
terrible gash, double damage, and 1 charisma drain. Well, the terrible gash is cutting it in 2, and it just splits down, and he's like, aha! And guess what? Because he has improved, what is it fucking called? Improved cleaving finish, he gets another bonus attack against this one at his full attack bonus. Don't you do it again. He hits it for 27 points of damage. Fucking hell. 27 points of damage. And then he's going to make his second attack on that one. And that will hit again for 31 points of damage.
God, that's so many green numbers for Kylon. I love it.
Oh, God. He wasn't able to kill all of them, but you have a 5-foot step you can take, Delstria, but then this one would be by you, but it would have a -4 to attack you, I would say, around the corner.
Okay.
So, that's Kylon.
5-foot step. And take a 4-round attack against this one.
Okay.
Using mini shot, gravity, rapid shocking, short bow.
Rapid shocking everything. And that one is going to make an attack of opportunity against you as you do that, and it misses. So, yep, you're good.
Come on.
Click, click, click.
Wow. Click, click, click. Oh, yes! Confirmation.
You don't seem so excited about that.
Oh, well, it finally popped up. Ooh.
Yeah. Libby just stares at it. She's like, I only made a critical hit. Okay, the first one, which is the most important one to do a critical hit is cheek pierced, normal damage and 1d4 bleed. So you're going to shoot it through its mouth. And in addition to that, it has another effect since it's a ×3 crit. Let's see, 27.
4.
And you can roll that last attack if you'd like while you're doing that. Double damage, and you get +4 to your AC for 1 round. It's called Guarded Strike. So you have a +4 to your armor class. It's double damage on that first attack. Oh my god.
So the first attack has 2 arrows, be 19 single, or for 19 doubled be 38. For the
yeah, it's dead after your first attack. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's
Plus
part of your
electricity.
full round attack action.
So, yeah.
So you can make a 5-foot step if you'd like to continue. Well, you already made a 5-foot step this round. Yeah. Yeah. So you can't. You could take more shots at point blank range against this one if he has. If you want to divert those attacks towards him.
Well, the second attack, that I just rolled would be towards him.
Okay. And that will hit him. So it is 8 points of physical damage, and then how much electricity?
Electricity. Whoops. Sorry, I didn't hit the 6. I just hit the. I didn't tell it what kind of die to roll. It just rolled.
You just said, "Give me a 1," and it's like, Libby, I love giving you 1s.
3. Exactly.
Okay.
11.
Okay. The electricity does not seem to affect it as it just kind of shimmers around the creature. The arrow definitely does affect it, but it seems like the piercing arrow attack there, using piercing damage, it does kind of go through it, and it doesn't seem to actually do much collateral damage. So it does have DR versus piercing attacks at the very least. It does poke a hole through it, but nothing real significant. The other one you eviscerated, so you weren't able to tell that much detail. This one, you're able to kind of look at the after effect of your attack.
Poof
So
the
poof
ones
of
that Kylon-
spores.
the ones that
Once again,
Kylon
like
just
spores, like
obliterated.
radiate, and then there's basically spore clouds in this area. It's not an actual effect. It's just with the remnants of their bodies left over. And I think that was your full round attack and
Yes.
move and everything, right?
Yes.
Okay, then we have somebody here that's making a move. Oh, look who slides through the tunnel just fine. You know why? Because he's a plant creature and he don't care about shapes of tunnels. So the plant creature gets up there and it's going to lash out with a tendril towards Mr. Bear himself. Oh my god. 30 to hit?
No.
30 doesn't hit him.
30 doesn't hit him.
Wow.
I know.
Wow. Still got a fur.
Heck yeah, he's floofy.
That's amazing. Okay. And that's with the penalty to armor class for being bigger?
Yeah. Yeah.
You've invested in this bear quite heavily, haven't you?
Hey. Leave Bear alone. I love him.
Okay. That's the end of that.
Okay, well, it's Bear's turn now.
It is Bear's turn.
And Bear's gonna scooch on up.
Since it's difficult terrain, it's a move action to get there.
I mean, it is what it is.
And it will provoke.
That's fine.
But the slap against Bear only makes Bear riled up. It does not hurt him. So Bear, now you have 1 attack.
We're going to bite because that's what Bear does. He
Mhm.
bites.
Minute
It
hits him.
damage for his back.
It hits him. It hits him though. Okay. Plant creature is harmed. Excellent.
Funny.
Oh, I marked off something that was there. I should probably not do that. Sunny,
I need
what
to
do you
go
do?
pee while Sunny's going real quick.
You got it. Yeah, there will be plenty of time.
Fine. Sunny is gonna move back up here. I don't really know where. Can I see well enough around that corner?
No.
Matter.
there you can. Yeah.
Sunny.
Maybe you should cast another spell. Oh, by the way, you're really tired.
I know I'm really tired. I am fully aware that I'm really tired. Thank you. All right. Because I know that it's a plant creature.
It is a plant creature. Oh, are you going to use your massive spell?
I am. My massive level 1 defoliate spell. Go, Sunny, go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Pew, 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 pew.
Hey, it's a touch attack. 12 might hit.
I love it. It does hit.
Yeah.
What I'm laughing about is look at the damage.
Yeah. Well.
He falls over dead. No, I'm just kidding. He does not die. But he does take 2 points of damage. Couldn't have you just picked up a rock and thrown it and been just as effective?
Actually, no, because I'm really tired. So I took a bunch of
Oh, that's right. That's right. You are very tired. You are right. Yeah. Okay. Good go. You've got that.
Yeah, no, Sunny's definitely just leaning against the wall,
I just got Tor moves up. He is going to try to hammer the Migo. Hits. And am I looking at the wrong AC this whole time? Nope. And he hits again. Okay. Gosh darn it. 6. Okay. And that was his turn. At least Tor can just zip through his turns, I guess. So, boy, this creature that is left, this Migo, it is so smart. It's such a smart
Sunny
thing.
kill the shambling?
Oh, Sunny just got so close to killing.
I'm sad that you missed it.
You cast defoliate.
Ooh, yes. Those damn plants. They'll never know what hit them.
12.
This one is going to start to fly away. It's going to go zoom. It starts flying away, which will provoke from 2 people on your team. Have you noticed how some things just don't want to fuck with you? Oh no. Oh no! Migo, no! So in its head, that's what it was going to do, is fly away. But what really happened is it went, and right when it got here, it was cut and splattered, and it just tumbles into the muck, and it lands with a crash.
I had a good plan.
A little poof of spores come up from it, and that's the end of that. Okay, Migos are dead.
For our companions.
What's that?
I said you have so many green numbers for our companions.
You know why? Because they're because of that, right? Because of that. Okay, Amigos have gone. Kind of in suicidal combat. Nobody's going to be able to get through the bear. So, Delstria, what do you want to do on your turn, though? Kylon is going to delay, I guess, perpetually, unless something comes up here and attacks him. It looks like this chamber's safe. Okay.
Delay as well.
Okay. And then we're to the epic struggle of plant versus bear. And the plant is going to make 2 attacks against bear. No, it doesn't. Doesn't do a damn thing. All right, bear. You're up now. What are you going to do, bear?
God, child. All right.
Has Sunny told us what's happening behind us?
No.
No.
Fighting things.
You know why? Do you know why? First off, it's very obvious there's some combat, but in Sunny's mind, it's not so obvious that Tor might hear, and she doesn't want Tor to go to the back of the line. So she's trying to be very discreet while the bear is going roar and ripping into things back there.
All right. Dear minimum damage bear, I need you to stop.
Oh.
Did you just do that again? Yeah, that's not gonna. You're gonna have to do a lot more of that. Yeah, so that's definitely better there. That hits. And that last swipe is what's going to bring this shambling mound down onto the floor of the cavern and keep it from twitching. It is gone.
Yeah.
Yay! Da 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 da. Combat is over. Okay. Shambling Mound is dead. Sunny is tired. These fungus creatures that you've been hearing about, 4 of them have landed onto the ground here. And now you find that this, let's see here, blah, 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 blah. That there's 4 bodies of humanoids laying in the muck here of the tunnel. Just you can see just they're face down in this this fetid waters of this area. I don't have little dead humans here because you're supposed to actually be able to find them, actually searching for them. You see their bodies; they're just like a few inches below the muck here, and they're still hard to see. But these are definitely 4 humans there that are laying down dead and just kind of like, well, they're deteriorating. They're part of the sewer now.
4 humanoids?
Yeah. If you'd like to make a perception check, you could maybe investigate them or make a survival check to find out what killed them and what they're all about. But there are 4 bodies in here of previous victims of the Dominion of the Black.
And can y'all move into the cavern? Because I can see to about here.
Oh yeah, that might be something that we want to do also. Yeah, I would say yeah. Tor stays here by the doorway and he kind of shakes his head at you, Sunny, whenever you come in, and he says, "Do you need help back there?"
No, I took care of it. Bear did just fine.
He looks at Alpion and he kind of scratches the side of Alpion as Alpion marches through, and he whispers something to Alpion, and then he smiles and turns about.
Do we have anything that can fix fatigue?
Oh yeah, we do. It's lesser restoration.
Lesser restoration.
Yes,
okay.
lesser restoration can do it. Yes, so we can cast that. Sunny, are you going to be concerned about that, or do you want Tor to do it?
No, honestly, I'm not concerned about it at all. I'm fine.
Okay.
Like, I don't want to waste a spell on this right now.
I don't want to waste this.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, yes, you're fine. I told you you're fine.
Damn.
Who did the checks? She's
I
doing
did
the
a
check. Okay, good,
perception
Destria.
at
No,
Good.
I was busy talking to Tor. Give me a hot second. I will survival it up. No, I will not. Sunny.
All right, the bodies are gross. It looks like they've been stripped of all their clothing. They're dead. They're not hiding in the water from the Migo. They look like they've suffered multiple wounds, maybe from the scratching, and tearing into their flesh. But it looks like certain muscle groups have been severed completely, almost as if they've maybe been tortured to death, is what you're guessing. These are 2 males, 2 females. And you believe one is a half elf and the others are humans. You don't see anything else about this that lets you know when they were killed or anything else about the nature of anything, really. Who knows? They might have come from Mars.
Doesn't look like they may have been tortured, though.
Yeah, they do look like they've probably been tortured.
That's going to include Delstria into maybe we are in the area of the flare.
Ooh, you think so, huh?
And does Delstria Does Delstria feel like those creatures zoned in on her?
No, that's kind of weird. It didn't seem like they did zone in on you.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was a good thing at least. Maybe they just didn't recognize you, or maybe they don't care one way or the other. Maybe because they're a fungus kind of creature, even though you knew in the vision that it seemed to have quite an intelligence. Maybe it's just something odd that drives them and gives them willpower to exist. But regardless, it didn't seem to care if who you were, except that you were an invader. Oh, one of these things that just attacks you for no reason. It's crazy.
We're just minding our own business.
Yeah, exactly. Tor, because he has effortless armor, takes a second just to climb up to the shelf here, and he looks around. He kind of shakes his head looking back at you. There's nothing to see here except for dead end. It must have been a place that they were crouched down on, waiting to ambush you. Who could know why, though? If you see the radius of Tor's light spell that he has on right now, daylight, you couldn't understand why that would be. Really nothing with your rolls. I mean, you guys aren't rolling the...
I rolled a 2.
Yeah. So you carry on, because why not? Because there's more to see and do here, right? And Sunny, you're back there on your own. Whenever you want to move, you can move, I guess. So,
I mean, if Roll20 wanted to like play nicely, I would, but that's cool.
I know sometimes it just does those little hiccups. And Delstria, that's the next stopping point in that cavern. Bear can get down to here. Sunny, you're moving down there. There you go. Perfect, Sunny.
Working on it.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Okay.
So once again, we have the cavern parting, and this room is just, it kind of spins around with the water. It seems to flow from this room to the passageway in the east where you're from, but otherwise it seems like the water kind of circulates there at the base level, but the rest of this room has also a shifting of the mold spores also. This is just a big cloud of mold spores. You can see through it, but man, you're so glad that you're not breathing it in. And you look over at Kylon, and Kylon kind of coughs a little bit, and he hits his chest, and he says, "This is just crazy. This stuff. It gets all up inside of you." And he smiles back at the group.
Not if you have a suit on.
Not if you have Iomedae on your side. That's right.
I pat Kylon on the shoulder and I say, exactly.
Yeah.
That's right, big guy.
Absolutely not. So you have now a diverging path once more, going to the north and south. You can roll perception checks if you'd like to try to listen in and see if there's any sounds coming from other chambers or anything else happening.
There we go. Nat 20.
Sweet.
Gives me a 38 total.
Okay, wonderful. Good Lord. This has so much stuff going on that I can't tell you about. Okay. Okay, first off, wow. Okay. A little bit for Delstria. Delstria, the passageway to the south here is going to be the higher elevation and where the water is coming from. You know that the water is coming from that direction. To the north, you hear sounds, splashing sounds. Sounds like there is large things moving. And the large things moving, also just the groans that you're hearing from that direction kind of coincide with it. It sounds like like that you hear repeatedly from the north, as if something is big and moving from this direction and actually making sound. From the south, you don't hear anything other than you hear a stream of water like moving more quickly off in the distance. And it sounds like water coming from the ceiling somewhere, like it's maybe a waterfall or something in the distance as water comes streaming down. You have a feeling that both of these areas are going to open up, even to be in a larger chambers than the one that you came from. And you don't have an idea of where creatures would be, other than that moaning sound definitely does sound like an origin point. What else would you know from this? There's something else that Nat 20 is going to give you. Before that, we're going to go over to Sunny and her perception check.
Hold on, she's not even.
No, there she is. Sunny,
What up?
how are you doing?
So good.
Good. Sunny,
Yeah.
to the south, you're looking,
Oh, okay.
and in your mind, well, I guess you need to, I would say, yeah, we're in here just like, this is safe enough to say that you guys are probably pulled your bare ass in here so that, there we go. There we go. Let's get you in there where you're actually, yeah. Okay, so let's just halt there. Sunny, from the south, and you're looking that way, and everyone's kind of quiet. You know, Tor and Kylon know well enough now to be quiet whenever Delstria and you are looking around and searching areas and stuff, because they can't help too much. Around it, you look to the south, and you hear static in your brain.
I'm sorry, what?
You hear static.
No.
And you look to the north and everything's fine. Well, it's not everything's fine. You hear a moaning sound and splashing of water. Like something's not right from the north. But the south, you hear, like as you turn that way and you face that way, you kind of hear like a static in the background in the distance.
I'm gonna grab Delstria and I'm gonna spin her towards the south and be like, do you hear it?
No. No, she does not. No.
I hear water.
Mm-hmm. That you couldn't hear, by the way, Sunny. You didn't hear any water.
Okay, so Sunny's gonna reach up and grab Delstria's face and like stare into her eyes. You took it out of me, right?
What are you talking about?
I can hear static in my head. You took it out, right? Like, you didn't just cut me open for funs and giggles. You took the scary thing out of my head, right?
Yes. It's gone.
Kylon and Tor kind of give each other a look because they were neither one of them was in there whenever it was happening.
No, Kylon
noticed,
was, or one of the boys was in there while we were doing it.
No, it was Valdrin.
Valdrin was the
was
boy
it?
in there with you, yeah. Make a sense motive check, everyone.
That's cool. Wait, is that perception?
Yeah, it's perception. Sorry, perception. Yep.
28.
Whoop, whoop.
God
Oh my
damn.
God, 30. Both of you, as you're talking, Sunny, you turn away and the static stops, and you turn back towards that passageway and you can hear it a little bit. Both of you notice as Tor looks to the south, the spirits around him start to pull and tug at the weapon cords and start to push him one way or the other, and they seem to get more active. As Kylon looks to the south. He starts to rub the inside of his helmet and scratch it slightly, right where he had taken off his horns the last night. And Delstria, now you realize, as you're looking to the south, you you can almost envision the symbol of unity. The symbol of unity in the distance. And maybe it's seen through your father's eyes, but you see the divinity drive, the actual place where Unity was housed, powering that starship, and you feel almost as if you're getting closer. Going to the south, you're definitely getting closer. None of the other two, the boys, don't seem to notice, except just what they're doing. Like, Tor gets agitated and pulls at his weapon cords and kind of turns away from the south, and then everything seems to be less of an issue and less of a problem. Kylon starts scratching his head and then feeling the back where his wings were sprouting, and he turns, and then all of a sudden he just pulls his hand away, looking to the north instead. Both of you, if you could make will saves for me. This is a mind-affecting effect. Compulsion.
Okay, so
Do you have a thing against that?
I
No.
do.
Of course you do.
I do. And
Well,
the answer is, of
So is
course
this
you do.
So I have a +2 against enchantment spells and effects, and I also have a +2 trait bonus against mind-affecting effects.
It would be both of those bonuses would come into play. That's a good question.
So +4 to that then would be 30.
Okay. Okay. You both have a feeling of being pushed away from the south. Going to the north is where you need to go. To the south is not the right direction. But you have a feeling that this comes from some outside force. This is a message from someone that doesn't want you to go to the south for good reason.
But is that for good reason or for their own benefit, not our?
That is something you can't determine, except usually when you're using magic or abilities against someone, sometimes it's for their own good, right? It seems to have worked on both of your companions, though, as they both are turned facing the north passageway. And Kylon says, sounds like a big one up there. Well, we'll teach him what we're all about.
Something doesn't want us to go to the south. Where is my ability?
Where is my ability?
Automat. Oh, I don't have an hour to do this.
She starts jumping around in the water. Spores are going everywhere. Green water splashing everyone. Okay. What do you want to do?
I'm going to look at Sunny. I'm going to say, something doesn't want us to go to the south, but I can't tell if that's coming from my own gut feeling or if something else is making me feel that way.
It's been so quiet in my head, and now there is static.
It seems to be affecting us all differently. I could see divinity.
Wait, like you actual divinity?
Like the ship,
Yes.
like she was there. Yep.
Huh. Question. The weird sounds coming from the north, because I might not have been aware. Does it sound like creature sounds, or does it sound
Yeah,
like
oh, yeah.
creature sounds, or like
Yeah, it sounds like a moaning sound and large steps. Yeah.
okay, so I as a player really want to go to the south.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? No, let's go to the south. It's been weeks, timelines, weeks since I've heard anything in my head. This is freaking me out, and I didn't go under the knife in that janky ass machine for nothing.
Janky ass machine. I love it. Okay.
I think we go south.
Kylon looks, he says, okay. And he kind of takes a deep breath as he walks this way. He scratches again in his back before grabbing his sword with both hands. I love it.
Hold on.
Hold on. We're not going now.
Before we, no, we are gonna go. But before we go, I definitely want to take a hot minute and do lesser restoration because I'm not going into scary thing at any time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just 3 rounds. So I guess this is a good time maybe for Kylon to heal the damage that's on him. You know, maybe we should do that. Tor is going to do a cure moderate wounds, and that should do it.
I'll do a cure light. I forgot I have a little bit of damage on myself. 13.
Okay.
Why?
Why is it your cure lights are always maxed? I have no idea. That is crazy.
What's the restoration? What are you?
Level 2?
Level 2? Level 2. Oh my god, I've used so many level 2 spells today. This is weird.
I know. This is weird because Tor has already used, oh my gosh, 6 of his level 3 spells.
Oh my gosh.
Whoops.
That means he's almost out of level 3 spells. He should probably be more careful. That could be a problem. That could be a big problem. This is going to be going into combat 3, by the way, for the minute per level spells.
Yep.
What level spell is Daylight?
It is a level 3 spell.
He doesn't always have to cast Daylight.
I mean, it's 4. So.
Well, there is no, that is true. There is no light in this area, though. And
we have light spells, though. They're like level 0.
Yeah, but it doesn't go as far. It isn't 60 feet of bright light. So, I mean, it probably wouldn't have a difference in a area like this, but it might. And daylight lasts a long time. It'll last 100 minutes. So it should be fine. I'm just looking at his spells. He also, I have listed down there that he is doing create food and water twice a day. So only one of those technically would have been cast by now for
Yeah.
creating food and water for your group, not the second one. Are we all ready to go, though? Are we all healed up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're good.
Ready to face our demons?
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm.
Good. All right, moving forward. We're going to stop in right about there. I'm going to get you all moved in there with your order because Tor's going to be, oh my gosh, okay, yeah, that's the way it'll be. And Bear's squeezing, and Sunny, you get to only right about there, sorry. As far as you get, so it happens whenever you're in the back. Okay, Sunny, you can make a perception check.
Cool. Perception! 26.
As you're moving out of this room, the last one moving out of this room, Sunny, you hear no more sounds coming from the north.
Oh. Wait, does it sound like we've gone through some sort of barrier? Like all sound has stopped, or is it just whatever was creating
It
that noise?
does kind of sound like that. It sounds like sound has been turned off.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Coming from that way. Yeah. Meanwhile, though, I just love this. The stone corridor opens into a large, dank cavern, the ceiling rising 20 feet overhead. The sound of dripping moisture echoes off the mold-covered walls. There is, right here, I think, Delstria, you'll be able to see that.
Mm-hmm. Kind of a
there's
light,
a 5-foot diameter hole, partially covered by grotesque strands of dangling, slimy fungus that open into the ceiling above you. And it looks like it goes off at an angle. The reason, though, you can see it, though, is that it does seem like there is a slightly different light coming from above you. Like there's actually some kind of light up above that's kind of reflected on this tunnel and shows right down into the muck down below. This is also where the water is kind of drizzling down into from a hole from right above this cavern. So there's definitely a hole up there, and this is the top of this is 20 foot to get to this hole. You could climb on the side of a wall right next to it to be able to get into it. It does look like it is slippery. It is covered in this slimy fungus, and it's also drizzling down water. So that is what's up there. Also, the room opens up to the east here and continues going. There's no enemy, though, here in this area as you're moving forward toward your third. Delstria's second. There's no apparent enemy or other kind of challenge here in this room.
God, Bear's so big.
I know, he's so big, and it's like, so you get to this point, and Colin is going to say that there's another passageway going to the east, and you can get over to there to actually see more of it. And also, Bear kind of breathes out loud as he gets into this more open area. Tor, though, makes a point to point at you, Sunny, and he points up at the hole that's directly above, and he does the, you better watch it up there kind of thing from that direction. Not that you would ever be ambushed.
Never.
Okay. As you're moving along this direction, Delstria, you're the first to see it. As you're looking to the east, you have a feeling that you're getting closer to utter destruction. You have a feeling that you are going to meet Unity in that next room, and she's going to be too much to handle. She is going to be too powerful, that all of your father's fears would come to life. Not only his fears, but the research that he did about the extent of her growing knowledge and her change, her transition from being an AI to being something that's power hungry and completely not of her original function. Kylon, as he's moving forward, he starts to feel his head even more, and it's hard for him even to focus on holding his sword. And you can see clearly, Sunny, from the back, as you're turning that direction, you hear like an echoing sound, almost like a static that seems to emanate from around the corner in the next passage, becoming louder now and crackling, and it's hard to focus even on your own footsteps as you proceed forward. Meanwhile, Tor grabs out his necklace, and he holds on to the necklace, and he grabs it with his one hand as he has his large shield there, and he's holding his Lucerne hammer, kind of using it kind of like as a crutch now as he walks. Everyone needs to make will saves again.
Isn't Kylon immune to some of these?
He is, but he has traded out a lot of paladin class abilities, so he's not immune to this thing here.
31.
This will be a same kind of save. Enchantment, mind affecting. I can actually roll these just on the thing here. Tor. As you're going forward, Sunny, did you go 13?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that until now.
Yeah.
Sunny's
doing great. She's definitely not terrified.
Sunny, as you... Oh my god.
It's because I'm so far away from Kylon.
Okay, as you're moving forward, yeah, actually, that's a good question. How much of a radius do we have here? Oh, it's only 10 foot. Okay. You're going to be shaken.
Mother of God. Okay. Oh,
and
that's cool.
Well, it doesn't do much, right? So you're going to be shaken until you can circumvent this situation or be in a better place in your head. Meanwhile, the static is chirping along, and you hear the sounds of someone in your past. It's a female. Is it your real mother? And you hear her calling out. She says, "Go back. Don't go. No, honey, don't go forward. No." And that's it. Kylon continues, though. He says, whatever it is, he says, he says, we're going to take care of it. And he keeps walking forward. This is also a good time for perception checks from everyone. Oh my God.
Of course, I roll a fucking 3.
You guys are great. Whenever you time it perfectly, though, every time. Yes! Every time you guys perfect. It's just wonderful. Let me roll for your allies. 17 turns into a 22. Okay, a 22 for Kylon. So that's pretty good. Okay. And then we're going to roll.
Best skill, and I'm like, let's roll a 3.
Well, let's roll stealth checks because we don't necessarily have really good stealth checks.
Wait, are we all rolling stealth checks?
No, not you, the bad guys. Sorry.
Sorry. I'm just like, what?
They only have plus 15 to their stealth. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. So it's right about that moment. that you hear the fluttering of wings as 4 Migo come shooting down from the passageway above your heads. And Migo are now in the room again. That is they just did a standard or a move action, and they did their move action. They flew 50 feet down that tunnel, and they are now in the main room there with you. And as a matter of fact, they wouldn't have even been able to spread out that much. They're probably all right around that tunnel. So they are now, they fly into, yes, fireball them. They've flown into the room, and they are going to be 20 feet above you, hovering right at the ceiling of the room. So they're 20 feet above you. They are not down at eye level at all. And that is when we will roll for initiative again in another combat, brought to you by Stealth. It's the best thing.
I have a question.
Libby, what in the hell is going on? Don't you have a +8?
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Yes, what's your question? And why is Libby on top of somebody?
I don't know. What did you
Oh, she wasn't. She wasn't. It's just the name tag. That's all it was.
Whoa, feisty.
Well, yeah.
The -2 to all checks. Does that include initiative? It just says all checks.
It's everything on a D20 roll, so including initiative.
Wait, including like attacks and things?
Yes, everything that you roll a D20 on is a -2.
Oh, no.
Well, Tor got a nat 1 for this initiative. You're scaring him, so there. I hope you're happy.
That's a 15 because I didn't select my token and I didn't put things in. So,
so you mean I'm doing your homework for you, huh? Okay, bit, yeah. 15, yes. All right, there you go. 15, okay. So, Sunny, you are a little bit afraid, but Tor is just petrified, obviously.
Tor, what are you doing?
Oh, my God. Hold on. We've got so many things here to do now. Wow, there is so much going on here. Okay, let's see, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, that's not a good sound.
Okay, no, this is good. This is absolutely fine.
I'm sure it is.
Okay, as this combat begins, Kylon is going to, he's been expecting this. You know, he knew they would do this. He looks to the back, and you know how Kylon has to make sure he takes care of things. He's going to go marching through the muck, 5, 10, 15, 20, to there. And then he is going to ready in action to swing at the first one that comes down to fight him, because they're up there in the ceiling and he can't get to them. The Migo, by the way, this tunnel going to the next passageway, we're going to say it's only like most of the other tunnels here, it's going to be 10-foot height. So the tunnel's 10 foot, easy to make sure Migo has to come down to your level on any of the tunnels. But in this main room, the ceiling height goes up to 20 feet. The Migos, though, on their go, Migo, their go, you go, they are going to fly around onto the ceiling of the room. 2 of them going like that, 2 of them going back to the back of the room, still at the top, but they're just going to spread out, and they start thrumming their wings now. And as they kind of clutch on to the rock around them, they actually kind of perch there with their hands, claws dug into the stone itself, and they start to flutter their wings and make this like clipping sound now very quickly. And that's going to be their turn. Sunny, what would you like to do?
I'm muted. That doesn't help. Okay. Sunny is not super excited about the idea that she decided to go south.
Sunny, you look to the east. Whatever these things are that you're fighting right now is nothing compared to what's down that tunnel. And it's waiting for you.
It's waiting for me. I'm super excited about that. You know what? I'm gonna do it because we haven't done it in a long time.
Okay, you do it then. You do
Yeah.
it. Whatever it is, you do it.
Hold on. I need to remember what I'm doing.
Hold on. I'm going to do it, but you best damn know that I'm not going to tell you what it's going to be or when I'm going to do it.
I don't know what it is either.
That's right, because I don't know either. I love it.
Okay, I'm going to use my magical ring of the ram.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Against this one in front of me. Like, yeah?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
anyways, I'm going to go ahead and use 3 charges.
Wow.
Can you
Mm-hmm.
stop? It's not like I'm doing anything else with it.
Which one are you ramming with your ring?
One in front of me.
Yeah, that'll show it.
Yeah.
And it's basically about 30 feet away. I'm sure you're fine with that, right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay.
Okay.
Shit,
I'm saying
I
it's,
thought-
I know it's not 30, Libby. It's close enough.
as long as it's in 50, I'm fine. Okay. What is it? It's a range attack, right?
I don't
Yes?
remember.
A squared, B squared, C squared, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm. No, she's
What did
wondering.
you do?
She's just trying to remember what kind of attack
Range
this
attack.
is.
Thank
It's
you.
a ranged,
Yes.
it's a ranged touch attack. Or is it just ranged attack?
It's just
I
a
don't think
ranged
it's ranged
attack.
touch.
It's not a touch.
Oh my God, that's horrible. I mean, that's great.
I'm fine. Okay, so the -2 penalty is already included in this.
Okay, got it.
It's still a 23 to hit.
That
Boom,
hits it.
shakalaka.
Hell yeah, boom shakalaka.
And 3d6 damage. I mean, it's not the worst damage ever.
Well,
Better, but
it does 8 damage. Okay. And then what do we do here with the? Isn't there a check that asks? It doesn't knock people over, does it?
Doesn't it do a
Um,
bull rush or something? Or a
I thought it did a
charge?
bull rush.
no, because he's not within 30 feet of me.
Oh, dang it!
Yeah.
Isn't he not? I thought he's 30 feet away. I said.
No, because you said that he was 20 feet up.
But
Wasn't
Doug
that
just
like-
said he says. Doug
I
just
mean-
said 30
Well,
feet.
it's the A squared, B squared, C squared.
What?
No, it's
What
A
do you
squared,
want me
B
to do?
squared is
What, help?
C squared, the hypotenuse.
I did that same thing. You didn't see the way I was doing it. I said A, B, and then I said C.
Oh, I thought you said something different.
No, the hypotenuse. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, it's fine. I will wash them. Just go.
I say you get a bull rush.
Perfect. Let's do a bull rush.
Because he's definitely within 30 feet. He's probably at 28 feet or
So,
7. Something.
CM
29 and a half.
29 and a half. His little tiny finger is within. It's like there.
Okay, so CMB of 20. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, you knock him off of that wall. He's stuck there on the
Yeah.
wall, but you could knock him down.
Take him down a peg or two.
I'm gonna
Cool.
get so pissy at you if you knock him off that wall. Remember, it's a -2 on your rolls.
Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on.
What? Now, what? How many things are you having to? Each one of you click so many things before making a damn roll.
Ray, give me a hot second here.
What in the hell is going on here?
No, because the ring of a ram just. Oh my god! How do you do this? I don't.
How do you do this? How do you do this? What does it say the strength acts as?
Go away. Strength is of 25, which gives a CMB of plus 17.
Mhm.
It's really a plus 20 because I expended. I'm just kidding. Plus 19. So it's really a plus 17. I will. Okay, hold on. Give me a hot second. I got this. Shut up.
Welcome to math time.
I got it. Okay. CMB. This is. We're all
The
set.
train is headed to
23.
New York, and the other train is 23. No, that's not good enough. Okay, good. But you know what?
You rolled a 2.
You were close. You rolled a 2. God damn it. Okay. What does Bear do?
Bear's gonna growl loudly and hold his attack for something to getting closer. Like.
Okay, good. That's a good idea. Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
I would hope so. Delstria, what are you doing?
He's like.
She just waits for the bear, and then Delstria's like, "Can I go now?" Okay.
I'm gonna whoops. Shoot at this one, full round attack.
Okay. Point
Mini
blank.
Shock.
Yep.
Yeah. Mini shock gravity, rapid shocking.
Good.
The shocking isn't gonna do anything, but
Shocking doesn't do anything. Yeah.
it's in this macro that's already all set up. So.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We can work around that. This damn plant. You're gonna teach it a thing or two. Boom shakalaka. You hit it and you hit it again and you hit it again.
So for the first attack, that's 18, 23 regular, and then 5 electricity that may not do anything.
Uh-huh.
Second attack.
Ooh, boy.
Nice.
Boy, that's a big burp.
Oh, just a 15.
It misses. That one misses, but you do have clustered shot, so you get
Yes.
through the DR pretty quickly, and you're able to hit with the first one kind of deflecting. The other one like goes right into it, and the third one just jams both of the other 2 arrows in deeper into this one, and good hits. Tor is not going to be doing anything either because he's kind of delaying on perpetual delay also.
How high up are they?
20 feet
all the way? Okay.
Yeah, they're clinging to like the ceiling, like they're clapping with their wings, stirring up the air here and such. It's quite a ruckus, and it's what kind of a ruckus it is. Oh, it's a ruckus that gets people to notice it's ruckusing, and that's the best ruckus to be if you're going to be one. These things now are the next things that flop down from the tunnel above into the water.
What the fuck?
And they're small sized. These aquatic things splash down into the water and they start swimming around very quickly in the ankle deep water that you have.
Oh my god. Those are
horrible. And now there are approximately 4 of them that have flopped down into the water with you. Okay, let's get those in.
what the
I gotta close this so I can put them in. 1, 2, 3, and these come shooting out of the ceiling. I'm gonna have to do acrobatics checks with each one of these to see how they land.
Alyssa's gonna come back and see this on her screen and be like, what the?
Is she like, what the hell? Yep, there they are. Oh, I need to do this. They're little things.
Hi, for the one who had to vanish for a hot second, what are the creepy snake things?
Well, they come from the hole in the ceiling in this room, and they splash down into the water, and they start swimming about in the water. They're small-sized creatures. Looks like they're having a great time. Like they're living their best life. But whenever they do crash, they take some damage. One lands very dangerously for it.
Hits a rock sticking up out.
It's a rock.
The water.
Snap.
Breaks its spine.
It basically goes. Yeah, it goes deep in, and okay, that's not as bad. But the one that crashes badly is 11 points of damage. That's pretty bad. That landing. He does. It's like the belly flop from the high dive, and there's only like a little bit of water, so he smash. So one cracks down really badly. This last one here, and the others land very nicely. And the Migos keep on clapping their wings together as this is happening. Kylon is delaying. The Migos keep on clapping their wings together on their turn.
Wait, why is Kylon still delaying? Why doesn't he attack one of the little critters?
Oh my God! Well, they're right there, aren't they? You're right. You know what? You know what? They're right. He wouldn't delay if he could actually get to them. Delaying one round is frustrating enough. He's going to move up to them, and he's going to start. He's going to start smashing his sword into the water, trying to get at them. Let's see if he can. Why did I scroll all the way there? Yeah, that's a hit. He stabs into one of them, and then the second time swings around his sword and cuts into it again. And this time, the one right in front of him splatters. So he takes another attack over here with his greatsword, just chopping in the back section of this with little tiny leg flippers. Kind of is severed now, as that creature is horribly wounded also. Thank you for pointing that out. I forgot these things had landed right in front of him. He wouldn't have delayed or ready to attack them.
He would have been
them.
like, oh, I'll let them get their footing first.
I'll let them get their footing. Yeah. No. He moves up and he starts chopping. All right.
So do they have their own initiative, or are they on the?
Oh, yes, they do.
Because they're not on the turn order.
Yeah, we need to do that. They plopped in at the end of the round, technically. They are at a 13. Wow. Okay, so that's not so quick. There they are. You can make a check. It would be a spellcraft check to know what these things are, anyone that's observing them.
I'm kind of far away, but we'll do it.
You are, but you kind of see them still flying out from above.
29.
Oh my God. Okay, both of you will know that these are things called Zuniths. And they're brightly colored, long-necked amphibians with 6 legs and a fanged snout. And they're nocturnal predators normally, with voracious appetites, kind of mild intelligence, but they do have a howl, which actually can scare creatures. Which yeah, I know. And they can pounce. So they can actually get up to really good speed and just jump out of the water and launch themselves at you, ripping into you. Vicious little beasts. And there they are floating in the water right now, swimming around. They swim very, very well. And they have a very, very long, like extended snake-like body. So their bite actually has a 10-foot reach around it. Otherwise, they attack with their claws, and their claws can rip and shred a person very quickly. Okay, that's That's really good to find out. Migos, like I said, they are just flapping their wings, making those sounds again. But you know what? Let me roll something and see if they actually are. Let me see if they've actually changed their minds. After attacking them, I'm going to say, man, yeah, they're going to break off on that. They can't keep that up forever. They're going to spring into the combat, actually, swooping down to engage you. First, this one, Delstria, which is the important one, of course. It's going to come down to there. It's going to. I'm going to say provoke from Tor because of his reach, and he will take a swat at it. I think that is a good swat, actually. A 30,
if I hit earlier than you.
25 damage swap after the DR is taken off. All right. This one, Bear Delane? Bear was Delane, wasn't he?
Well, Bear was holding his action. But
yeah, these things are too smart to actually engage with Bear directly. That would be these are not primal things. They're all going no. Yeah, I guess they will. They're all gonna swarm down. This one's gonna fly over to Kylon. And get a single attack in on. Oh, I guess I should finish with the one that goes to Delstria. Delstria, there's one that flies to you and gets one single attack on you. Sorry about that.
I was going to ask, not that I wanted to, but
it misses. It misses.
Okay.
Yeah. Kylon's gets one attack, and that is enough to hit, I believe. 26. Let's see here. Yes, that is enough to hit. My God, I hadn't used the dice on these for a while. 6 points of damage to Kylon. Kylon. He's fully healed though before this, so no problem. Except when this other one comes down, and this is going to flank him and attack. Rolling a nat 1. And confirming a critical miss. So a critical miss for them on that claw attack, a 5, whatever a 5 is. There's just so much going on. Really, there's just so much going on. Okay, so the creature scrapes down at him, and he kind of raises up his arm and bashes its claw away, and the Migo scratches into itself, and this pinkish fluid starts flowing out. It's going to take 1 bleed damage, so the Migo will eventually die if it is able to bleed to death. Let's see here, and I don't know if plants bleed or not. I think they do, so we're going to say that this one can bleed to death.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you just say that Amigo was a plant?
Nothing. I didn't say that. This one is going to fly down to Kylon also, and it's going to attack one time. And that is going to be a big ol' miss, but not so big that it critical misses. So the Migos have now joined the fray. Sunny, finally, up to you. Sorry about that. Taking forever.
You're good. I mean, I was dealing with other things, so I didn't even notice half of it. Sunny's just going to attack the one in. No, wait. No, she and Bear are smarter than that. Bear's gonna 5-foot step here. Bear's just facing the wrong way.
Yep, that's fine.
There we go. And then we're both going to go Bear, go.
Go Bear, go.
All right, Bear bite.
Oh, that misses.
A 19 misses.
Yep, it still misses.
No.
Yes.
No, 19. Doug, no.
19's a big number, though. That's a good number.
27.
That one hits. Yeah, that one hits.
Jesus criminy for 26 damage total.
Okay, and how about your last one?
I'm working on it. 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, for 8 points of damage.
Ooh, let me add that in. Looks really hurt. This one looks really damaged now.
Oh, I don't actually care. Okay, and then Sunny. Okay. That's
Whew. That is a dead Migo is what it is.
yeah, go Sunny, go.
Yeah, that one crashes down to the ground. It splashes in the puddle and is out of fight.
Whoop,
Out of
whoop.
existence.
Oh. I can't hit the other one. I'm too far away.
You can do a 5-foot step in between. I'm fine with that if you want to.
Oh, if you're cool with it, then yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. And then my super awesome second attack, which is
It is
great.
super and awesome.
It's 14 to hit.
Mm-mm. No, I'm afraid that doesn't. You're a little bit scared,
Yeah.
but you know what? As you're facing away from the eastern tunnel, things get better. You don't hear hardly as much static. It actually feels better going that way.
Okay. Well,
Yep.
Sunny's all done.
Okay, Sunny, good turn, good turn. We are now to the little fishes. The little fishes in the sea. Little fishes, swim up to me. Okay, that's going to go over there. That one's going to go over there. So we're going to have, they're pouncing. That's right. I forgot. They can pounce. Oh boy, one's going to pounce at bear.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
That means it gets all of its attacks this round. It's really awesome, yeah. Pouncing. A pouncing with a nat 1 on a claw. That's a bad pounce. It pounces. Yeah, this one jumps out while it's howling. It's and it's flying through the air. And 2 of its claws might hit. But let's do this critical miss first because it's definitely going to be a good one. I can feel it. Critical miss of a 19. Let's see what a 19 is over here. Deafened until it's perfect. It's deafened until healed. And it actually blows out its own eardrums. It's such a maniacal little fish creature that leaps forward. I love it. And this one is the one that you want to take home. This is kind of like a shocker lizard. Now, a 26 does not hit bear, does it?
No.
Okay. So what happens is it latches onto the fur of bear with 2 claws and scrapes and then just slides off and flops back into the water at the end of its bounce.
Okay.
The one standing here by this Migo is going to let out a blood-freezing howl, and everyone within a 30-foot radius needs to make a will save. Is this little thing?
Wait, is this a fear effect?
Hold on. This is great. Hold on. Okay. It's a sonic, mind-affecting fear effect. And everyone within 10-foot radius of this badass paladin right here gets a +4 versus that fear save.
Alright, so Bear is immune to fear effects.
Okay, so is Kylon. So you get a +4, Sunny, but guess what? You also have a -2 because you're shaken.
Alright, so I have a +2 to my, what did you say, will save?
Yeah.
+2 to my will save.
This is gonna be hilarious whenever you go running away.
It's a 20.
A 20. Okay, yeah, you are fine. Wonderful. And does that even affect you, Delstria, where you're at? 10, 20, 30?
I'm not in range, but Tor is.
Oh, no, Tor.
Tor's at exactly 30.
He
I'm
is. Oh,
35.
my God. Oh, no.
Well, depending on how you do the circle, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he would be in there no matter how. Yeah.
Yeah, he made it, though. Thank goodness, with an 18. Okay, he made it. He doesn't worry about that howling thing. The howling does encourage its friend, though, and the friend here is going to pounce now at Sunny, pouncing forward with all of its claws scraping and its mouth clamping shut. Oh, it's going to get you. You shouldn't have messed with it. I have a 27 to hit with a claw. Does that hit you?
That'll hit.
Okay, that is 2 points of damage.
Ow.
I'm just imagining this little gross little snaky looking thing like latching onto like Sunny.
Yeah, I know, like right onto your face.
Just like pouch.
The bite. It's going to bite you also if a 26 hits you.
It does.
Oh my gosh, you're in
Someone's
big.
not wearing her armor. She's wearing an HEV suit.
6 points of damage.
Well, you have this green thing here on your mask, like just going to town on you.
6 points of damage and
Ow, Fee, stop.
a CMB of a 6 to try to trip you. Does that trip you?
No. No, so he kind of looks down at her boot like.
So it jumps up at you and it scrapes down with one claw and then goes as it bites into you. And then at the very end, it flicks its tail up against your leg, trying to trip you.
I don't like these things.
That's the end of their turn. Okay, Delstria. Oh my God.
Oh, good Lord. I'm going to
You're
fight.
kind of good. You're kind of glad you're on that side of the room, Delstria.
Just seeing these little snake creatures going crazy over there. I'm going to 5-foot step
Okay.
and do a full round attack.
Very good. Ooh. That first one, the big one, misses. The second one hits, though.
Okay, 9 and 5 if electricity does anything.
Okay.
Which it doesn't.
Yeah. Okay, that one's getting beaten up pretty bad, though.
Second attack. Nope.
Misses. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. We have a situation here, and that is a Tor situation. Tor, take out that thing. Tries to whack at it with his hammer.
Oh, stop.
Hits. And that one is dead. You almost had it killed as it was, so that one killed. And Tor, ooh, boy, he does not want to leave you by yourself.
Yeah,
He
it's
knows
fine.
how
I'll be over there in a minute.
scary the things are. He looks over to you just for confirmation, and then he goes walking this way, which is probably not the best thing. So he goes that direction. At
What was that?
What?
I saw something just go zipping across.
Oh, that was a Migo. Migo
Oh.
was flying across. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. That's a dead Migo pile over there. But you know what does exist, Delstria?
Paimon?
You know what? Well, there's yes, but beyond that, there's other things that exist.
Oh, I can see that.
Well, how many of them can you see?
I can see 2.
Okay, there's only 2 then. That's right. There's 2. These are going to get sprouted into existence. My God, you guys and your combats. Let's see what we get in. This is a 19 total on initiative. Okay. Okay. You see the shadow of. Well, you don't see the shadow. You see movement from this passageway beyond Delstria, and it looks like there are basically this creature that looks like it has barbed tentacles and plant-like features that kind of swirl around, twisting into itself. And it seems like every time that you look at it, it looks like it's changed slightly and it's moving constantly within. Like there's almost like these shadows creeping all along within it, and it folds into itself as if some sort of transformation is continually taking place. They have that hallway, and you hear some splashing sounds around where they're at, and there is a declaration from that tunnel. You hear in common, you hear, "You intrude, fleshlings, but the black goat welcomes you. Join her, serve her, become her."
The black goat?
Black goat. Yes. Okay, and we are back to Kylon.
I'm gonna guess that's not Simone Biles.
It depends who you ask. It depends who you ask. Okay, Kylon does not like a lot of these little things. What they're doing. Man, wouldn't it be great if he could just
cleave through all of them in one
cleave all of them? That's what he wants to do. He's gonna attack this little thing first, though, because these little things are just really annoying him, and they're obviously evil from the way that they're acting. So he's going to start by attacking them. And he hacks into this first one, which one had been damaged? 2, 3, 4. Sunny, which one had you hadn't attacked any of these little critters, had you? No.
None of the 3 left there have been damaged.
Oh, the one that fell.
Well, the one that hit, the one that fell, and then the one that hurt
the one that fell right there is hurt. Okay, and we'll direct his attack to that one, I guess. And
this one, I think, hurt itself. Or one of them had a critical miss and hurt itself. I think it was.
That's this one here. He's pretty sad. Not able to kill it with one attack. Kylon's secondary attack. Oh my God. Okay. That is a critical hit. Frick and frack. Okay, so he's Oh, that's a critical fumble. Let's try to do a critical hit.
Excuse me.
Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, while I'm having user errors here. There we go. Oh my God, come on now. Double damage. Okay, that's all that matters. That kills this critter. Critter is dead. He gets a free attack against this one over here because of the death of the first one, and is able to put down a lot of damage on that one. And that is going to be it for him. Finally. Oh, Kylon, you're going to heal yourself too. He's going to do touching himself. So he heals for 4 points of damage. Okay, perfect. Moving on. Migos. Migo, you go. We all go for Migos. Boy, Migos. What are we going to do? Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Migo here. God, they love to be able to flank, but they can't. Migo here is going to flutter back, just a 5-foot little flutter away from that nasty big bear. It's a very big, mean bear, and it's going to be attacking Kylon.
Because Kylon isn't big, mean, and nasty at all.
Yeah, no, he's definitely not. Oh my God. Misses with everything. The other Migo here is going to attack Sunny with everything that it's got, including 4 claws, because that's all that it's got. A 25 doesn't hit, does it?
Oh no, it'll hit.
Oh, then that means the other one will hit too. Okay, so 2 hits.
Cool.
No grab attempt, though. Oh my God. 8 points of damage.
Oh. Oh.
Migo, I thought you were going to be able to do something a little bit more terrifying, but you're not being terrifying at all. At all. Okay. Coming down the passageway, Delstria, you see, let's see here. How far do we get? 5, 15, 20, 5, 10. Okay, that's where we get to.
Oh.
20. And I will pull up that picture now that you're able to see maybe a little bit better what it is. And you can make a, it will be a knowledge check, but we're going to make a religion check on these to know what they are. And that's what it is when it comes visible to you.
21.
21. 21. These are creatures called chaos beasts. Let's see. There is a lot of weird stuff with them. So let's see here. Let's kind of divide this into the different categories. Would you like to know its offensive abilities, defense abilities, spells, spell-like abilities? Would you like to know its ecology? I wish somebody would pick ecology one day. That way I'd get to read off the whole ecology section. But no one ever does.
The abilities.
What's that?
The abilities.
Okay. The chaos beasts are amorphous, which means they're not going to be able to be critted. No criticals, of course. And if they attack you and hit you with the claws, there is a horrible curse effect where your body can also become amorphous. And each time that you have this curse put onto you, it can actually extend the period of time that you are suffering from it. But basically, you become a spongy, shapeless mass and you have to use effort to try to keep yourself held together. Otherwise, there are amazingly horrible things that happen to you, including you get really slow, you get real spongy, you can't cast spells, you start attacking blindly because you can't see anything, and you don't even know where your friends or foes are. So you can hold yourself together. If you have a good, strong will, you can kind of hold yourself together for a period of time in order to stabilize your form long enough that you can act normally, but then you'll go back into kind of like a blob kind of thing afterwards. It's really bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really bad thing. So don't get hit by their claws, I guess would be the thing here. All of these look like they are kind of like fungoid shaped things, like as far as their form, they definitely have more of like fungus or plant-like qualities to them. But you know that that's not necessarily the case with this creature. It is a very odd, kind of out of this world kind of creature, though. Normally from planes of chaos. Go figure. It's a chaos monster. Sunny, you're up. And then after you, little giblets.
What up? All right. We're gonna start with Sunny, and we're going to attack the Migo in front of me because the annoying little thing actually hit me. It's not super scary, so we'll
He's kind of cute,
no, he's annoying, but
cute annoying.
okay. 24 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
Yeah.
Take that, Migo.
All right, and then second attack. 16 to hit.
Nice. That doesn't really hit.
I didn't think it did, but
It's really nice, though. It's very good. Good attempt.
yeah. All right. Well,
Okay.
Sunny can't really go anywhere.
No, I mean, that's kind of the feeling that you get.
Her companions have kind of boxed her in over here, and
It is their fault. You're right.
can't really 5 foot step.
If Tor would just keep back there with Delstria,
Tor needs to go back to Delstria. But
he's
I haven't
going
noticed
to.
it yet.
He's going to go back to Delstria.
Bear is going to growl very loudly because he wants to go after the Migo, but he cannot fit to get to the Migo.
There's a little thing in his way.
There is a little thing in his way, so he's going to 5 foot. No, he's not, because he's going to stay close to Sunny. I know better than that. He's going to attack the stupid little thing.
Yeah, little thing that's jumping about.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah.
All right. Bite.
Oh my God. Hold on. That does. Oh, that actually does hit. Shit. That actually does hit.
Okay.
Yep. All right. That one's still alive, though.
Claw.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You just splatted it.
Bear, you've done so well. I'm so impressed.
He's such a good bear.
Such a good bear. He's done so much.
Bear could 5 foot
Alright.
step and use his second attack, use his left claw.
Yeah, if you'd like to do a 5 foot step and do more bear things.
Bear's gonna 5 foot step here,
Uh-huh.
and then Bear's gonna not really an RR, but claw at Migo.
It's more of an annoying, get out of my way.
Yeah.
Golly.
21 to hit.
Yeah, and that one is hurt now. That's good. Well,
Okay.
first damage on it. So, yeah.
Well, that was our turn.
Good going, Bear Crew. Good going. Little Yippy here, the little spry little one, is going to leap up at Sunny again, making an attack. All the claws. Oh my God, a potential critical hit.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die from this stupid little thing. Is it a
Does a
confirmed critical?
Does a 21 confirm a critical hit against you?
No, it
Oh,
does
thank
not.
God. Okay, good. All right. Well, it has 2 hits then total, and let's see. The bite is does a 22 hit you?
No.
It's a critical miss then on the bite. So
Oh,
they're trying so hard. The little things are jumping and biting. Oh. Okay. 5 points total on the claws. And the bite, we're gonna see what the poor thing does to itself now. Oh.
bites its own tail.
A 10. 10. God, it is. These are such pitiful little things. A 10. Stinging failure. 1d6 points of non-lethal damage and a -2 on attack rolls for 1d4 rounds. Because it's so embarrassing. He does bite his tail. As he bites his tail, and then he looks meekly back and forth at the amigos, like they might actually catch it doing that. And it is taking a -2 on attacks now if it ever lives through. Let's see here. 1 round, which it might not. So, okay, that was it doing its thing. So, Delstria, we're finally to you, and then after you, Tor is going to be making his way back.
Oh, those poor little things.
It's horrible. It's horrible. It's just jumping up and down. It wants to be noticed.
Sunny notices him and kind of wants to catch him.
He just keeps on biting you and scratching and then flopping back down into the water.
I'm going to cast Thunderous Drums or Thundering Drums, and that'll get these. I'm doing it in this area here. It'll get both of these.
Okay. Sonic effect.
Fucking shitty ass damage.
Fucking shitty ass damage.
Okay, so you had one
little problem.
Yeah, it's 5. Well, it's possible 5d8 damage is the damage.
Yeah, I mean that's not bad at your level, right? And it's sonic damage, and they do a Fortitude save 1.
Yes, Fortitude save.
Let's see here, 25 and a 28.
So a successful Fortitude save halves the damage and negates being knocked prone.
Oh, well, the knocking prone is really cool. Okay, so they take half damage, though.
Yeah.
Both of those guys. Well, you know what? You don't know unless you try it. And sometimes you'll roll like that.
That might do something. I'm going to 5-foot step back.
Okay. Yeah, the Thunderous Drums goes off. And it hits them, and you can't tell like how they even respond to it because there's still just this spinning mass of changing forms. It's very hard to tell, like even their reaction. Tor, I think Tor needs to leave this area and go up 5, 10 to there. And he's going to make an attack on one of them up there in the tunnel, the bottleneck, and he is going to swing down his hammer, and he slams into that one. 30 points of damage. Okay. Still no reaction or effect on those. Hard to tell what is happening there. Okay, so next round. Kylon. He looks to you, Sunny. He's like, can't you deal with that little thing? And he goes ahead and he's going to start chopping on the Migo here. Oh my God. Does not confirm a critical hit. 26, 40, 46, 50. He does not kill the Migo. Migo is hurt badly, but does not kill it. Okay. That was kind of disappointing there. No other tricks that he can do. So moving to the Migos. Migo here just barely clinging to life. He's going to get in so much trouble if he runs away. He can't run away. Maybe if he takes somebody with him. He's going to try to grab a hold of Sunny and drag her off. That's what he's going to try to do.
Cool.
That doesn't work very well. 14 still misses. 24.
Nope.
All misses. Okay, so he tries to attack you, claws going everywhere, but he is unable to even make anything connect. The other Migo is, gosh darn it, it's just so difficult in this room. This one is going to try, this is going to get it killed probably. No, whatever, it's a Migo. It's going to try to attack Kylon with 2 attacks. A nat 20. Ooh, critical hit against Kylon. Okay, confirmed. 7 points of damage so far. We get so many critical hits anymore and critical fumbles. 29. I feel like all these numbers keep on coming up the same too. So the Migo slashes out and hooks his claw into Kylon on a lucky shot in between the armor plates. It is a deep wound doing double damage, and the target is nauseated unless he makes a fortitude save. The fortitude save difficulty will be against not anything real bad, 14. Okay, yeah, that's not a problem at all. And that wasn't even the right person. There we go. That's even better. Okay, 7 points of damage, though, to Kylon. Kylon not even hurt really badly at this point. The other 2 claws from the Migo go towards Bear. Friendly Bear. The bear that only loves. Does a 25 hit Bear? No, of course not. And that's where the bear is now the big bear that he has become. Invincibear. That's his new name. Invincibear. I guess I'm going to move these the way there. That one, I will continue that one. So moving to there. Okay. That will provoke an attack of opportunity as these chaos beasts now, with their swirling forms, they start to surround Tor, and Tor does get 1 attack of opportunity against that one that's going to be here in the middle, but he doesn't have combat reflexes, so he only gets 1 attack. He makes it count, though. 35 points of damage. The chaos creatures surround him, though, and lashing out from their form are tendrils and claws and mouths that snap shut onto him. And we'll see. There's going to be a total of 6 attacks.
Wait.
Yes. What?
6 attacks? No. Wasn't one of them knocked prone?
No, because it saved from the drums.
Oh, I thought you said
Yeah,
that
so it only affects if you don't save from the drums. They had super high fortitude saves. Thunderous drums would have really put them on their asses, though. Get it? Yes. 28 will hit him.
So only one of them gets a full round attack, though, right?
That's right. 2 hits on him out of all those claws. 7, 8. That is 15 points of damage total. Now is the tough part. Tor, you need to be able to make 2 fortitude saves.
Come on, Tor.
Come on, Tor, make a fortitude save. Uh-oh.
Might be time to use a hero point.
Hold on, let me see. He rerolls will 1 time a day. Let's see. Anything with fortitude. Greater? Nope, he already has that factored in. Oh boy. Yeah, we're going, I think that's a good idea, actually. We're going to use a hero point to re-roll that. Fortitude save. Okay,
Much better.
he makes it. And then the second one, oh my god, he fails.
I can't with you.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on here. Let's see here.
Does he have a
Oh, well, he might not. He might be okay. Oh god. Oh god, that's really bad. It's really bad for your healer to get this. He's going to use a hero point to reroll that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so let's just check this real quick. Okay. All right. Okay. He's he makes it. He makes it. He
Did you
burned 2
fudge
hero
it?
points.
Mm.
No, because I thought they were an advanced template, but they're not. They
Oh.
just have some extra abilities and stuff that I can't tell you about. So they are not an advanced template, which would have added the DC to be higher. But no, he makes it. He actually is not amorphous, which is great. He feels really good, actually. He smiles back and gives you a thumbs up. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. But he does not turn into a ball of goo. So that is the Chaos Beast's turn. Sunny, it is now your go.
Yay! Alpion's going to attack Miko first. Not a confirmed critical hit.
Oh, look at that.
I know.
He does 21 damage, though. Let's see.
He does.
Migo down by him is still around.
God
Still
bless
up. Yep. Misses.
it. That's just rude.
That hits.
Yeah.
That one is still alive, also just barely clinging to life.
Unacceptable bear.
I know. If only he would do a little bit more. A little bit bigger bite bear.
Sunny is going to attack the Migo in front of her because, again, she doesn't really care about the little thing because it's annoying, but it's not actually doing anything.
If
Well, the
Bear
Migo
did
is
more,
almost dead.
He wouldn't be
20
minimum
to hit.
damage bear.
Right. Okay, that one knocks this Migo down. Migo bashes itself up against the wall as you slice into it, just flies right into the wall and then crashes down dead.
Sunny, I'm so impressed. You're actually doing things. Okay.
Yeah,
And then
Sunny's doing great.
Second attack on the little thing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
No, that doesn't hit. The little thing jumps to the side and you splash in the water trying to get it. It snarls at you and it goes, "Roo, roo, roo, roo," the little howl. And in response, the little thing's going to back up a little bit. Are you going to follow it?
Yeah, I have 5 steps.
Okay.
Step up, whatever it's called.
Okay, as you follow it, it reacts by now pouncing at you. It drew you in. It suckered you in. It bites and snaps at you. The bite misses, but then it flings its whole body at you once more. Oh my god, I think it hit you twice. No, maybe not. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, so it hits you twice. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, now you're in trouble.
Sunny shouldn't
that's
get
him.
close to these chaos beasts.
6 points of damage. 6
Yeah.
points of damage. And then it goes at you and it lands back in the water. Okay, it's done with its turn. It's going to show you a thing or two. Delstria, it's your go.
Okay. I'm gonna call to Kylon. Kylon, we need you over here.
Kylan turns. He's like, okay.
I'm gonna 5-foot step. And
Oh, God.
which ones have been damaged by Tor?
Mm.
'Cause I did 8 points. Oh.
Well, this one and this one are damaged. The very last one has not been. So the one up
Okay.
here is not damaged. And it's very hard to ascertain like the level of their injury.
Okay. This one I'm gonna try full range attack.
Okay.
I'm going to use I'm gonna use cold iron arrows.
Okay.
Full round attack on this one with shocking,
Mm-hmm.
mini shot, rapid, blah blah blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Yakety schmackety.
I'm going to
The
use
one
luck.
right in front of you, right?
No, the one right in front of Tor.
Oh, okay, that one. Okay, got it. Okay.
I'm going to use luck.
It's probably good to be lucky right about now, you're thinking. Oh, God, I love it.
I rolled a nat 20 for something. Must be one of the. I have 2 nat 20s. It must be on both of the confirmations because it's not these.
Oh. Yeah, those are both hits, so they're all hits on that one. Very good.
Okay, second.
And that one hits too. Good rolls.
Okay, so total regular damage 10, 20, 35, 36, 43.
Woo, that's good.
Shocking damage is 13, if that does anything.
It seems to have an effect on them, as this one, make sure there's 1 and 2, number 2, there we go. As this one sizzles, electricity echoing throughout it, and it, what in the hell did I almost do? I almost took Tor away from us. I didn't want to kill
Whoops.
Tor. And the Chaos Beast collapses into itself, and you
Ooh.
see that it kind of folds down into the ground and is just a pile of tentacles and teeth and bits of fingers and stuff sticking out of it as it stops moving.
Ugh.
Yeah, you've been able to do it.
If I
Yeah,
can
you
actually
killed one of
hit
them.
something, I can do damage.
Congratulations. Yeah, you've got it back. Maybe your magic is returning.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
let's not get ahead of ourselves. I love it. Tor is, of course, going to do a 5-foot step here to block off any kind of attacker on you, Delstria, and he's going to be attacking the one up here, the last one in the room.
Is that going to provoke, though?
No, because he doesn't have a ranged attack. He has a reach.
Okay,
So since he's doing melee, he's fine. Yeah. Both of those are hits. 61 damage. Wow. Okay, good. 2 solid cracks into this creature as it screams out in protest against him. And it just folds into itself even more rapidly now. But it doesn't even, it's hard to tell even if it's really hurt. Kylon is going to look at you, Sunny. He says, can you deal with these? And then he goes back this way, provoking an attack from the Migo. The Migo's scratching at him but missing as Kylan goes stomping over this way to help his friends, attacking the wounded Chaos Beast. And good God. Both of the Chaos Beasts suffering from massive wounds now as Kylan just swipes his sword into it. And he shakes his head. He says, "It's not evil, but it sure is ugly." He's attacking. He is done with his turn, having to move to get there. This Migo senses an opportunity maybe to snatch itself a Sunny away. So it's going to fly over here at Sunny, provoking from the bear.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold
Get
on.
it, bear.
Oh my
Wow.
god. My god.
Bear loves Sunny. Nothing's allowed to hurt her, okay?
As it turns to fly away, the bear just grabs it in its mouth and shakes it, and then just tosses it into the wall, and it just splatters up into the wall, and it becomes just this like cartoonish rolling down the wall into the ichor, and it stops moving, leaving only Sunny with her most deadly opponent. But we'll get back to that here in a minute.
I mean,
First,
it has chipped away a good chunk of my health. Like,
So I can see them standing there like in the OK Corral. Tumbleweed blows between them. This little snake creature. This little bitty.
I love it. Okay, the Chaos Beast, beasts, I should say. This one's going to do a 5-foot step. They are both going to go after Tor with all their attacks. All these claws coming out from every direction. Tor. You're pretty lucky Tor these days, aren't you? I'm lucky. I'm a lucky Tor.
If I were a real bard, I could be giving everybody bonuses to
you know what?
Rolls.
Good point. Yeah.
Delstria tries to sing.
I know, right?
Come on, Tor, you can do it. You can.
Shit, I had the wrong one up. It's 3 hits. I had the Migo up instead with its stats. 3 hits with claws. Oh my gosh. 11 points of damage. No. That's 11 damage before that, Doug. Oh my god. Something's wrong. 20 points of damage is what I meant to say. So Tor is looking bloodied. He doesn't look too bad. But then he starts to twitch and his features start to shift. He needs to make fortitude saves, 3 of them. 1, 2. Come on, you can do one more. Come on. No!
What can we do to help Tor? What can we do to help Tor?
Oh my goodness. Okay, Tor is unstable.
Or we can have Blobfish Tor.
You're gonna have to put him in like a fish bowl and carry him around with you. Okay, here's a problem. Tor now suffers from 1 point of wisdom drain per round. Don't worry, charisma is his casting stat, but
So how long does this last for?
Until he makes enough saving throws in a row that he can avoid it.
we're fine. Just kill them. He has restoration. Like,
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
But it's a curse ability.
It is a curse. Let's see here. Well, we'll worry about that later. Let's just live in the moment, just like the Chaos Beasts are living in the moment. They got done with their 8 attacks. So Sunny, it is now your turn against your little friend. Are you gonna leave him be? Or are you gonna let him go home? Do you tell him get out of here and
No,
tell
I'm
him to
gonna
leave?
attack him. I'm annoyed. I'm gonna kill him.
No!
I know. I as a player super love this thing, but Sunny is going to attack the bejesus out of the thing because it's hit me like a jillion times. It's a 25 to hit.
Oh my god! Yeah, you do hit him.
Is he dead?
Well, let me see. He is dead. He is dead.
Wow.
Finally, he was wounded pretty badly before. Yeah, you squish him.
Motherfucker. All right. All right. And
Oh,
then
poor little thing.
I'm gonna finally turn around and be like, "What the fuck are those?"
Mm-hmm. Would you like to make a check to see if you learn
Yeah.
anything?
Yeah. What kind of check can I make? Knowledge,
Let's.
religion?
I think it's a religion
It
check.
was religion.
Mm-hmm.
No. Look at me go. Sunny is.
Those are really scary looking, and they're
They
moving around a
are.
lot.
I am shaken already, and like I don't want to get any closer. I'm going to put my sword away,
Okay. Okay.
and then I'm gonna quick draw my gun. Not like I can do anything else with it, but yeah.
Okay.
Pulling up the.
How about bear?
I'm gonna pull out the laser pistol.
Okay.
Yeah. No, kidding. The arc pistol because it has more ammo. Okay.
Okay.
Bear, however, is gonna go attack because.
Yeah,
Thanks.
he would. Why would? Yeah, bear's not going to be scared by that thing. It's just one more thing he doesn't understand. But if he bites it enough, it stops moving.
Yeah. So bear's gonna go there.
Okay.
And attack
Yeah.
the one around
And
here.
that is fine. There's bear moves into that area, no problem at all.
And bite.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, not you, Tor. Gosh darn it! Chaos Beast
Stop
gets
trying to
ripped
kill
into.
Thor.
He grabs in there and bites, and he rips out a chunk of it in between all the damage that the other two have been doing. It just drops down dead. It once again
Aw.
kind of melds into the ground there, or melds into the slush and just kind of flattens out,
Bear,
losing
I'm so
all of its
impressed.
form. Good job, Bear.
Good job, Bear.
Oh, little dude's no longer here, and neither are the Migos. Oh, it's very sad. Delstria, you're up. You can put down this Chaos Beast. All you got to do is give it a
Alright.
few good more shots.
I'm gonna 5-foot step to give Tor room to move if he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna shoot at that one with everything.
Very good movement. Very good tactics there, Libby. Very good. You guys have been doing really good with your attack rolls and stuff.
Why would you say that, Doug? Because you say that.
Because, well, I mean, look at this. The first one hits, the second one doesn't, but the first one hits, and that's 2 arrows. That's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Let me do this again to get that second one.
Uh-huh. Clickety, clickety, clickety.
So it's the second one we're looking for.
Bro.
Is that a...
It rolled the exact same thing.
Is that a critical miss?
It
Bro.
with the second, yes.
Libby, how did you like those are almost the exact same dice.
Yeah, that's really weird. That's really, really weird.
Yeah, 32 and 16 for both of them, for both. Yeah.
Tell me the damage on the first one, though.
It even
Well,
had
I'm
the
looking
same
this one up.
damage for that second one. 20 regular, 19 electricity.
Shit. Okay. Well, that's going to roast it anyways, but let's see what the second one was that you made. I doubt that it's going to matter, honestly, unless it's just something like you shoot bear. This is horrible. Oh God. You might want to spend a hero point on this to avoid this. You are insecure. You take a -1 penalty on attack rolls for 3 days or until you score a critical hit. For you, that might be 3 days.
Although I guess we could just stand here for like 3 hours and just let her shoot at like a target on the wall.
Do you think Libby will ever do a critical hit, or do you think she'd just rack up the critical misses?
I've done critical.
Okay, touche.
I mean, you did a critical hit this combat, so you might be fine. Yeah, it's just 3 days anyways.
I mean, we're definitely not in a super scary cave with who knows what coming around this corner.
I'll spend a hero point.
Okay, it is negated. It is negated. It is not a critical miss. Okay. Chaos Beast is dead. You are left with a Tor, which is twitching with a form that's shifting. And I will tell you what he has to do. A victim can temporarily regain its own shape by taking a standard action to attempt a will save. It's a DC 15. And the success reestablishes the creature's normal form for 1 minute. Okay.
Does he have a way to heal curses?
He does not. Although he can heal the damage to himself from this. He has to make 3 successful fortitude saves to stop from being all shifty. And then the curse will go away. But he has to make 3 successful fortitude saves. So this would be the first round. He would make it. So then he doesn't take any wisdom drain. Wait a minute here. No. Then he has to do a will save to try to reestablish his normal form, which he fails. So he takes a 1 wisdom damage that round. Then the next round, since we're out of combat, he makes a fortitude save, but he fails his fortitude save. So he's still under the curse. He's trying to regain his normal form, and he does, so he doesn't take a wisdom drain.
So I could, if we had an hour to spend in here, I could try faith healing.
No, if it gets to the point where Tor is like, no,
next round,
even during your hour, he's still gonna have to make these saves.
He makes it, but then he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't have to worry about that form after he's established the form, so we don't have to do that secondary save. Makes it, one more time, and makes it. He's fine. He bypasses it. He only has 2 wisdom drain. Wow.
Yikes.
I'm going to tell you that really, really, really sucks. I don't know if you noticed that sucks, but that really sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if you had to do that during combat and stuff, trying to take actions to try to make it to where you're actually your own form, like held together. So basically he's flopping around and blobbing out a little bit, and then eventually he concentrates and he's able to establish his own form, and then at that point everything is better.
Alpion's spellcaster.
Yeah, he is.
We're going to do lesser restoration on Tor. Drain. Yes. Got it.
Does drain?
No.
Hmm?
That's something I need to look up. No, it doesn't.
I was gonna say I didn't think it did drain. It does temp damage, but
I think it is restoration he's going to have to cast on himself.
Yeah.
So
But you know what? Minus two to his wisdom is not that bad. I mean, honestly. It is diamond dust, 100 gold pieces of diamond dust he will use to do restoration on himself.
Okay, I'll mark the dust off.
Is anyone else hurt?
I've taken no damage since last time.
I mean, my God, you guys are rocking it, really.
Where's Kylon at? Because Sunny just healed herself.
Kylan is only down 9. Tor is down 35 points.
Oh, then Tor should probably.
I can do a cure moderate on Tor.
Okay, cool. And he will do one also.
Oh, 14.
That gets him.
I should have just cast a cure light. Would have been 13.
I know, it would have been 13. How about Bear or anyone else? Not anybody really?
No, Sunny's good.
Okay.
And I don't think Bear got hit.
I don't think so either. It's like it became
Bear did not get hit.
Looks like a scary combat, but it's not at all. Well, Bear with a 30 armor class is higher than anyone else right now. I think even with Tor's armor on all the way, it's like 32. So 30 AC is ridiculously good. Good job, Bear. Okay. And that is the end of our game tonight. There's going to be a fun passage beyond. Who knows what's in the next room? Could it be all of your fears, or what it thinks are your fears, or could it just be nothing? Who knows? We'll find out next session. Yeah, I'm going to make sure that I save both of these character sheets the way they are, because we're in the middle of some stuff, and we're not gonna go to lunch this time. I have a feeling like this one might actually go all the way through. So
busy day for the squad.
It's a very busy day for the squad. Yes, I love it that Libby serves as the narrator. Busy day for the squad right now. Don't know if them Duke boys gonna get out of this scarefuckle. Oh God. All right. Well, yeah, it's a lot of combats and dungeon crawly things, but you know what?
It's fine. We haven't done that in a while, and you know, considering that we miss all the random encounters, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's supposed to be having a few of those actually happen, but you know what? That's okay. I'm going to honor the dice, and we're going to keep to that, and we're just going to roll with it, because I think there's enough things in here that maybe by the end of it you'll have a challenge or two. I'm not sure. We're going to see. Armor class has been really good, and you guys taking preventive measures to not be affected by spores and things like that. That's really a smart thing. So, yeah. Who knows what's in this fungal cave and what you're going to find deeper in. Yeah. So,
and as long as we can actually hit things, you know, Sunny and Delstria have both been able to hit things tonight, so that's helped.
Really well, actually, yeah. It makes a little bit of a difference, I think, whenever you're actually making hits. So, yeah, imagine that.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, I guess I'm signing off.
Good session. Have a good rest of the
night. Have a good night. Yeah, thanks for playing, guys, as always. And we'll see you next time.
Nighty night.
Night. Bye-bye.
Bye.